Live from the Dude's Kitchen and Grill Studios in a garage somewhere outside of Boise, Idaho, it's your Wednesday night barbecue and talk show. And now your hosts, the Dude and Monica. Hey everybody, how you doing out there? Hope everybody's good. Welcome to the Dude's Kitchen and Grill's Wednesday night barbecue and talk show. We got a good one for you tonight. This is actually our first show. Monica should be on here shortly. Just waiting for her to click in. But yeah, we'll be live here in just a moment. So we got a good one for you tonight. We got Captain Picard on with us. We'll have Captain Kirk on with us. Looking forward to it. Just waiting for Monica at this point to come on. There she is. Monica, how are you? How are you, Monica? You there? Can you hear me? Monica, if you're out there, try to get on through Facebook. We're just trying to work out the kinks here. Are you out there, Monica? Monica's trying to get in. We're just having a little bit of difficulties. It's our first show. We're just trying to figure this out. Monica will be with us in just a moment. Unfortunately, I cannot see the Facebook comments, but Monica will be able to. So she'll be clicking on that and keeping an eye on those. Are you there, Monica? Monica, are you there? Hello? I can hear you, Monica. Are you there? Well, maybe the Facebook isn't going to work out as well. Maybe there's just too much to it. But hopefully Monica will be on here in just a moment. Anyhow, like I said, tonight on our show, we have Captain Kirk and Captain Picard. We got Uncle Pickles on the line with us, and saw him earlier on Charlie's chat. How you doing, Uncle Pickles? I know who you are. Good to see you on here. Don't mess with cats either. That's always my motto. Don't mess with cats. Got my Lebowski 2020, This Aggression Shall Not Stand for President shirt on. Hopefully Monica gets on here in just a second. Technical difficulties. That's why this show has just got Captain Kirk and Picard on. And then just interviewing myself and Monica. Hopefully she gets on. We'll have all the kinks worked out. Come on, Monica. Click that link. Click that link, Monica. I know she's trying. Not sure what's going on with Facebook side of it, but Chris, what's going on? Or I'm sorry. Uh Whoever's out there, how you doing? Come on, Monica. Sure she's trying to get on. So anyhow, today, while Monica tries to get on, we have say Captain Kirk, Captain Picard. We're going to start with Captain Kirk. I got some questions here. So thanks for showing up, Captain Kirk. Really appreciate it. There's Monica.
Hi. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Facebook. Yeah, wish I knew. But So anyhow, just introduce Captain Picard and Captain Kirk. We'll bring Captain Kirk over here. He's being socially responsible.
Woo!
He's got his mask on. Appreciate that, Captain Kirk. Where are you going? Gosh, I think you already took off on us. What a loser. Yvonne, how are you, buddy? Glad you could show up. Captain Kirk, let's ask Captain Kirk a question or two. So, Captain Kirk, you've had many adventures on the Enterprise. What is it with you and Orion slave girls? Tell us what's going on with those.
Well, I honestly don't know what to think right now about them. But in the future, I hope that I can have a whole party.
A whole party of them. Did you hear that, Monica?
I did.
A whole party of slave girls. Okay. Captain Kirk, I really want to say thank you for being, socially aware of life, everything. Got your face mask on, social distancing, etc. Yeah, Captain Kirk's probably wearing a wig there too. Are you wearing a wig, Captain Kirk?
No, it's actually my luscious hair. I like to eat a lot of carrots when I was younger, and it honestly decided to grow in a lot thicker than intended on being.
Okay, so you're from Iowa. Do they grow a lot of carrots there?
No, actually, they grow a lot of onions.
Onions. Okay.
So our armpits always smell like onions.
Scott, how are you? Glad you could make it. Captain Kirk, quick question for you. What's your favorite meal?
If I had to choose, being from Iowa, my favorite meal would have to be beef, so I would have to go with
A filet mignon. Okay. Barbecue or replicator food?
replicator food.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Christmas meal. You're on the Enterprise. It's Christmas. What are you going to make?
I would honestly make a nice medium rare ribeye with some nice mashed potatoes on the side with maybe a little bit of greens.
All right. Well, thanks for showing up. You're out of here, buddy. Captain Picard, your turn. You're from Le Bar, France. Tell us a little bit about your favorite mission on the Enterprise since you're from Le Bar, France.
It would honestly have to be the Orion slave girls.
You're Orion slave. You like Orion slave girls?
Indeed.
Okay. Indeed. Okay. If you could have one person over for dinner, who would it be? Don't say Orion slave girl.
No, it would have to be an Orion slave girl. I would have to have at least 3 or 4 of them just to be satisfied.
Okay. All right. Orion slave girl for dinner. All right. Barbecue or replicator food?
Barbecue.
Barbecue. Oh my gosh. And what would your Christmas dinner be on the Enterprise?
Probably a nice macaroni and cheese made with Velveeta. Something nice white trash.
You're into white trash?
I am into white trash. Those white trash enchiladas that you had on the show the other year, those had to have been my favorite.
All right. All right. And do you think Kirk would eat triples as well for Christmas?
Probably.
Who's better, you or Captain Kirk?
He has the better looks, but I have the better voice.
All right. Well, hey, thanks, Captain Picard. You're out of here, brother. All right, guys. There you go. There's our first 2 guests down. I forgot to ask them if they like cilantro or not. I'm going to put them down as 1 and 1, just because some people like cilantro, some people don't. Anyhow, let's give it up for my son, Chris. Come on by, Chris. He was our Captain Kirk, Captain Picard. I think he did a great job. So, yay. Good job, Chris. Monica, where you at? Where you at, Monica? Where you at? So anyhow, I'm going to... this part of the show is brought to you by White Russians. Thank you, Yvonne, for commenting on how diverse we are. I really appreciate that. Hoping Monica makes it back on. Not sure if she's got a bad connection or what she's got going on there. Anything else going on with anybody out there? Boy, these live streams, I'm telling you, you try to get 2 or 3 people together to chit chat, it's like, holy crap, this ain't easy. Monica's back. Welcome back, Monica.
Hello.
Hello.
I had a little technical difficulties there for a moment.
Yeah, that's all right. That's
yeah,
what we're doing.
we're back now. Yeah.
Monica, what do you think about my shirt? Lebowski 2020.
Hey, that's pretty hot. Where'd you get that?
At a store.
Don't.
Yeah.
I thought maybe a fan sent it to you.
No. I don't have fans. I just have
So,
followers.
yeah.
So we got Captain
Awesome.
Picard and Picard down. Uncle Pickles out there said Kirk would like to eat tribbles for Christmas. Probably would. Steven's out there. Hello, Steven. Steven and Jacqueline. Dig it. How's the homework going tonight, Steven? So, and I think Yvonne's out there from Food Galore Mexico. That's a channel you got to check out. He's got a cool channel. So, anyhow, let's get to know our hosts a little bit. You want to start?
Who are you? You tell us. Who are you?
I am just some guy who has always loved to cook and always wanted to have my own talk show. That's who I am.
That's awesome.
Yep.
There should be more talk shows with the dude.
I
the
agree.
Big Lebowski.
I agree.
Yeah.
You hear he has lymphoma. So.
Oh, really?
The other dude, yeah.
I did not know this.
It came down to him or me for the role, and he got it. So I was, it's kind of bummed. I like Jeff Bridges as an actor.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's really sad, actually.
Yeah.
Bummer deal.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Uncle Pickle says his name is Reginald. Reginald. So okay.
Oh wait, is this Reginald?
Reginald.
Is this Is this Reginald like our Reginald?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie.
Crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would be fun to have.
I know he would be a lot of fun, huh? We should get him too. All right, Mr. Pickles. And how come we don't have anybody else on this video?
Well, right now it's just you and me. We'll open it up here in a bit.
We have Mr. Pickles.
We do. All right. You got any more questions for me? Or?
Yes, I do. So,
please ask
I mean,
away.
now I know this is actually, still pretty new for you, but have you thought about who else you might want to bring in as a guest? A celeb that we could hunt down and ask. Let me stalk him.
I would go with Reginald from Trinidad to begin with.
I've heard a lot about him. It sounds like that would be fun. That would be fun.
And Mom, yeah. If I had to pick a celebrity, I would pick Jeff Bridges. I really would. Jeff Bridges would be fun. I've heard that he can cook really well.
Cool.
And, it'd be nice to have him dressed up as the dude as well. And
yeah, maybe we could get him. That would be really cool, actually.
He could take over your spot.
What? Maybe not. Dun. As he creeps out.
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, definitely. Well, have to see what we can do to get him on. I think that would be fun.
That's 6 degrees of separation, right?
Right, exactly. And I usually make it 1.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
0 to 1.
All right.
Hi, surprise! It's your best friend that you really didn't know you had.
Yeah.
But wish you'd known all your life.
Exactly.
Anyways,
what else? You got any other questions? Come on, rattle.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Team cilantro or no cilantro?
Cilantro. Yes, I'm team cilantro.
Do you put a lot of cilantro in your food?
No, it's so powerful.
It really is. Yeah.
Not a bunch of it on there.
I'm team no cilantro.
No cilantro. So I've got a thing back here. I will.
Yeah, could you mark me down, please?
See it here?
Oh, wait a second. I like this. We got to bring it into view some more. I like it.
There you go.
I like it.
Now there's a guy out there named Chris from East One Farms. I know for a fact when he comes onto the show, he will be a no. He likes to shoot cilantro.
He likes to shoot cilantro.
I try to make 0 inches of separation. Okay, Reginald, I like it. Yeah, Reginald, he's just out there, chatting away.
Old chit chatty. So,
chit-chatty.
Yeah. Actually, I tried to get to. I didn't see anybody out on our Facebook Live. So, but I did leave a note directing people to come to this YouTube channel.
Oh, thank you so much.
You bet.
Right on.
You bet. Yep. Oh,
what else
hey.
you got for me? Come on.
What else?
This is all about me right now. Oh, Monica.
I know. Look at me. Look at her go. Wait a second.
Yeah. Okay. Chris from Eastwood Farms.
Is that-
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Chris from Eastwood Farms.
Just,
He's on No Cilantro. So
oh,
when
you better.
he's going to be a guest, he's a guest on the 11th, and we'll put him down officially for No Cilantro.
Okay, how are you marking these? Are you
Cilantro?
marking them as people show up and are
Yeah.
interviewed or
Yep.
okay, all right?
Interviewed.
Because
Yep.
I'm thinking that there are going to be no cilantro or un poquito cilantro, which is I
Well,
don't
we
mind.
could put Paquito in there, I guess. But
Yes,
it's either yes or no. It's a yes or no question to me.
it really So if in a yes or no situation, I'd say no. All right. Well,
you're down for no.
yeah. So how long have you been cooking? Like, who inspired you growing up? What made Mike be the dude that wants to cook?
Be the dude, the loving in the movie, The Big Lebowski, and taking second place at a dude lookalike contest once.
Really?
Yeah.
Very cool.
My stepdad is probably the one who inspired me the most to cook. The guy can cook like you not believe, whether it be on a Weber kettle like we did in the old days, before we had stoves and ovens and that. We cooked outside. And then when
We've got to get him on the show then.
I don't think Bruce would want to do that. But no, he's actually a really good cook. The guy can
awesome.
really cook.
Huh. So do you remember like the age you were when you said, you know what, I want to do that?
I was probably about 10 when I first decided that I was going to flip my first hamburger and hot dogs on the Weber kettle that we had out back.
Yeah.
And then Weber kettles kind of went away for a while.
Yeah.
But you got to read Eastwood Farms' message.
Okay. So this is probably why Jean married you. By the time you were of age, you probably, could cook everything then, huh?
I didn't. I did a little bit as a kid and kind of growing up here and there, but my stepdad always did it for us. And so one day we were sitting there and I saw some guy cooking, I think it was like pancakes on a grill. And I thought, man, I could do that. And we happen to have a gas grill. And so I proved that I could do it. And
Jean says she couldn't.
Yep.
Huh. So maybe
Jean
taught you a thing or two, huh?
Yeah, that's very possible. Yes. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Yeah, you know us. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it, Chris.
I saw it.
Not being radish. I know. You're not being radish, Chris. I appreciate that.
Like, what makes you think that I'm Hispanic?
Boy, I don't know.
Would that make you radish? I think that makes him radish.
Yeah. Are you
Chris profiling?
He's radish.
Right. That's it. That he's radish.
I like radish people. They're all right. A little on the red side, but
yeah, those foodies.
Those radish foodies. They're like everybody, but apparently Cubans and cilantro.
And cilantro.
No, what is it? Pequeña.
Un poquito.
Un poquito. Yeah, none of that, Chris. Except for Chris.
Chris. You like Chris, though.
Yeah, it's weird. Chris just noticed that Jean has the same last name as me. That is weird.
That is so weird.
I don't know, Chris. I think this is a setup.
I've actually had Jean's cooking though, and I'm thinking maybe she might have swayed you, been your influencer at one time, huh?
Probably in my adult years, yeah.
When you're younger, maybe. She was pretty hot, so you probably paid attention more then, huh?
I probably wasn't watching her cooking. I just kind of watched from behind. Oh boy, there's a foul right there.
Well, so yeah. Anyways, you want to tell a little story about Jean? How come we bring Jean on one of these days, huh?
I will one of these days. Jean actually made. Okay, here's my story, and I don't have it with me. She needs to bring it out here. She made a magazine, a national magazine.
Shut the front door.
Yeah. The thing just came in today. I wish.
Congratulations, my Jeannie.
I wish I had a copy of it. I don't. I'll have to get it on the break.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she made a national magazine. If Uncle Pickles was still on, he saw it earlier when I was on Charlie Pickles.
I'm so proud of you, girl.
Yeah, she did a great job. So she's a featured photographer, and then she also got they call it a centerfold, and it's not centerfold like I was thinking back in the day. But oh, she made 2 issues, so there
That
you go.
is so cool. That's great. I have to check it out.
Yep.
Sweet. Yeah.
Showed her in a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, was she also doing some food pictures?
Yeah, she does. Well,
Yeah.
you know, she does a lot of
For
weddings
restaurants.
and kids and stuff like that. But yeah, she has done
Okay.
some restaurants, and then she's also done some of the shots that I do for thumbnails.
Oh, that's cool. Right on. Very cool.
Apparently, Chris from Eastwood Farms was also on the chat earlier, so he saw the magazine. So yeah,
What
it's
chat was
shake and
this?
bake.
What?
Oh, there's a guy named Charlie,
Uh-huh.
Charlie Pickles, and
Okay.
he went live, and I thought, you know what the hell, I'm going to hop on his stream. He's great. Charlie's a character. He was looked like he was about ready to fall asleep on camera there for a while. And he just gets up and leaves.
That's why
like,
that's why I like this is what you gotta do.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm awake.
It's funny because you're just like, Charlie, where'd he go? And it's like, oh, that plant really ties the room together. You know? All you see is a chair and a plant for about a minute. Like, okay.
That's funny. So, so you didn't go to Alaska, right? You
did
have your
not.
normal yearly trip to Alaska, and
I did
what
not.
changed there?
Yeah, just COVID. COVID was going strong at the time that I normally book.
As if it's not now.
I know, but when we were there, we would have been up during the earthquake that hit, right?
Oh my
Really close.
Lanta.
So, Patrick from Patty Joe Cooking, what up, cousin? Thank you. Yeah, look at this, Patrick Lebowski, 2020. This aggression shall not stand, man. That is my mantra. That is how I'm running this year. So, got it going on.
So are you? So they're gonna go next year then?
Oh yeah, I plan on it, definitely.
Hopefully this pandemic is over by then. Good Lord.
I don't think it's ever going to be over. It's crazy about
it feels like it.
That's
Remember when Trump said that it'd be over in April?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that today. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, I wish he was right.
I wish he was right.
Yep.
Yeah. So, anyways, what else do we got going on?
Well, I have some questions for you, unless you're done with me.
No, shoot, you go for it. We'll just go volley. How's that volley?
All right. This is for Monica. What is your favorite dish to make?
My favorite dish to make is I'm really bad at pasta. I love pastas and rices. Like Spanish rice is probably my favorite.
Okay. I don't know. Do your kids love it?
Oh yeah, they love it. But you gotta go. Like that's like my go-to, real quick. Thing. Like a side dish, a side dish to make with anything. So like if we're having roast beef, and Spanish rice.
There you go.
What else are we gonna have, Mom? Spanish rice.
Yeah, tomatoes in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you asking? Because it's easy.
What was your favorite dish growing up?
Well, I have a lot of them. My mom is a really good cook. So, God, there's so many. It's hard to choose, but probably lazy enchiladas. She does this.
Oh, you told me about those ones.
Yeah, we gotta do that sometime. But it's like enchiladas. You make like the enchilada sauce with the red sauce, or you can do it with green, and the corn tortillas. Except the corn tortillas and the meat and the onion and the garlic, all that jazz. You're actually mixing it all into like a big soup.
Gotcha.
And you're and then the tortillas you actually rip them up and put them in there.
Okay.
So it's really, really good. Well, we'll have to make it someday.
All right.
Yeah. What about you?
My favorite.
What's your favorite?
Hamburger gravy over mashed potato. It's something we used to have as kids. I still love it to this day. I mean, it's got 60, 70 food written all over it. And I could eat that especially the gravy. With a good country gravy. I'm a country gravy person.
That's the white gravy, right?
Yep. So for you, country gravy or brown?
I love brown gravy.
Brown gravy. Okay.
I love brown gravy. And something that I didn't know people like didn't have in their homes was my mom and my grandma. They always browned flour, for cooking. rude or like not,
Mhm.
you know, when they're basically just making a gravy or soup or anything, and they need a thickener, they brown flour when they
Okay.
first buy it, and you keep it like in a mason jar or whatever, you know, on the side of the stove with your spices. And we didn't buy like shillings or whatever. I think maybe they did a little bit, um, but we made our own gravy. It basically is what it was,
Okay.
and people don't do that. I didn't know that
Yeah.
wasn't a thing.
I had no idea that people would do that in advance. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. It makes it really nutty, you know. So it's not like you're just throwing the flour in there to make a gravy. It just gives it a nutty flavor.
Okay. Right on.
Yeah.
What's your favorite
Anyways,
barbecue food?
oh, I love me some ugly babies. Those are the
Yeah, we were
best.
talking about that. Yeah. Ugly
Yeah,
baby.
ugly
Explain to us what
babies.
an ugly baby is.
An ugly baby is if you go to the butcher block, you know, whatever the butcher, and you're gonna ask them for they're ugly babies. Some of the butchers know what it is already, but they might call it like riblets. But what it is the scraps, the odds and ends, the ugly pieces of baby back ribs when they're
Okay.
cutting baby backs. Yeah, and OMG, it is delish.
Nice.
The best meat. I don't even know why they don't sell them. Like you can't just like go into like, you know, Albertsons and, you know, find them. You basically have to go to the butcher and ask them.
Okay.
But you can find them like at Winco. But Winco kind of has a odd demographic. Like they, you know, they get you know, a lot of Hispanics and I think different cultures there just because of their low prices.
Gotcha.
And they will usually sell them as riblets.
Okay. So here's a question for you. This is going around in comments. Split pea soup. Chris made it today. Patrick
Yum.
says he loves it.
I
Yeah.
love me some split pea. Did you put a ham hock in it or ham?
Come on, Chris. Hammer no. Hammer no, Chris.
Eh. What? Because stores don't cut their own. Oh, I see. Okay.
I can tell you right now, Gene loves split pea soup. I'm not a fan of it. I will eat
I
it,
love it.
but I'm just not a big fan of it.
What about lentils? Do you like lentils?
I do like lentils.
Lentils are the
Yeah,
bomb.
I just don't. No, I just don't.
We usually have a split pea soup like after Thanksgiving or Christmas, whenever you would normally cook a ham. You know, there's like 8 different dishes that you can get out of a ham, grandma says. You know, so you buy the ham with a bone in it, and then after it's like all decimated from after a holiday meal, then you take that bone and you can make soups. And anyways,
Okay,
that's when we throw that in with beans. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Craig online. Craig, split pea soup or not? Somebody's getting a pay cut. I might be. I might be in the minority on this one. I'm a minority here today.
Ham, onions, peas,
Does,
yep, salt
does
and
that make
pepper.
me? Does that make me radish?
It makes you radish for sure.
No. And our guest next week happens to be Craig from Behind the Garage Barbecue.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
So yeah, exactly. View from the man cave, Frank, my friend. How are you? Good to see you on here. Frank's getting hungry. He's hearing us talk about baby back ribs and split pea soup. I'll have to get Frank on here one of these days and see if he's team cilantro or not.
For
So
sure. For sure, for sure, for sure.
yeah.
So anyways, so what's coming up here soon? What's the next holiday we got coming up?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, then yeah,
Yeah.
Thanksgiving,
We're
huh?
trying to get our the guests trying to get Steven on
Hmm.
from Cooking with Steven and Jacqueline. Get
Hmm.
his twist on how they would do a turkey in Trinidad and Tobago.
That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool.
Trini style. I think that'd be awesome.
Do they do
Oh,
pigs? Do they do like the bury the pigs kind of cooking or no?
I don't
Or do they
know.
even do pork?
We'll have to see what he says.
Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be
Yeah.
yummy.
Yeah. We got Hobby online. We got Rick online. Oh my goodness, man. This is awesome. Love it, guys. Love it.
Well, we're moving
Bring it.
on up.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. If you missed it earlier, here it is. Yeah, Kurt got tossed. Here
Oh,
it is.
cool.
Jean's
That's
magazine that she's
awesome.
in. And I'm going to show you her centerfold.
Please do. Good job, Gene. I'm so
Yeah.
proud of you. That's awesome. I love that picture.
Yeah. And then there is it's somewhere here. Somewhere in here. I'm just showing off my wife's work,
She does a
aka
great
Mrs.
job.
Dude. I know I
The
missed it.
missus.
I know I missed it. Probably that one page that I skipped somewhere. She is their featured person.
Yep, Craig's on next week.
Yep, Craig, digging it. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Chris from Eastman Farms is here on Veterans Day.
Sweet.
Ask him about his cats.
Is it Chris? Aren't you a veteran? I think
Yep.
he is a veteran, huh?
Yeah, he was in the Marine Corps.
Yep, that's awesome.
So yeah, thank you for your service. I be damned if I can find Gene's work in here now, other than the centerfold. No, we had some stuff.
I bet if it was a centerfold, you could find it real quick.
Yeah, definitely. Well, anyhow,
in another magazine, maybe.
maybe. Anyhow, it's in here. She's got another thing for it, so I'm sorry, honey. So, yeah, it's all right.
Very cool.
Selfless plug for the wife. So
that's okay.
Yeah, I think what I love about this group that's on here right now is just the diversity in cooking. You know, everybody just has a different style, from Trini style to Patrick, who just makes whatever the hell he wants, and Chris shooting cilantro. So
Mike, if you could,
else in between.
In your how would you describe your cooking in 3 words? What kind of cooking does Mike do? Or the dude do? Dude.
3 words? I could do it in 2. Experimental cooking. I never really make the same thing twice.
Really?
Always striving for that next thing. So
what do you make on a like you have a low on time and you just want to throw something together? You don't have like a go-to?
Eggs and bacon or quesadilla. Something like
quesadillas,
that. Yeah. What I really like is like I was explaining earlier is I made ribs the other day. And after I put them in the foil, I kept them on for 2 hours and took the ribs off, because the last half hour or so you're supposed to have them naked on the grill, but there's all this juice. So I poured this juice into a pan and then started adding stuff to it, thinking this would be good, this would be good, this would be good. And it went way on the acidic level. I mean, you could taste the mustard, the vinegar in there and that. So then I tried to bring it back with pineapple and apple juice, and it just didn't work out. And, that's just it. Sometimes
what are you gonna do?
You hit that home run, and sometimes you strike out. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that when I'm making my own barbecue sauce. I'll put some liquid smoke in there, and I'm not sure what I'm thinking at the time. But a couple of times I've made it now. I put way too much liquid smoke in there, and it's just like, whoa, that is bad.
So yeah, liquid smoke's one of those things. It's just a drop.
A drop will do ya. Yeah, that is right.
Yep. So let's see what else we got here.
Yeah, let's see.
Breaking news: Jeff Bridges' house was just burglarized. His bathrobe was reportedly stolen. God, Chris, I'm telling you. Thought we were friends, Chris. Damn it.
I think we should bring some folks on, man.
Steven says, yes, they do the whole pig underground cooking thing.
Oh,
that's
cool. That is really cool. Awesome.
All right, guys. Well, that's it for our guests. I'm going to open it up for everybody to come visit.
Yay!
Everybody,
also,
come on.
Why I like making bacon is because it sounds like a bunch of people, a big crowd clapping their hands and cheering. They're cheering for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Hobby Garage is out. Thank you, sir, very much for swinging by. Appreciate it. Anybody want to jump in on the chat? It's kind of free for all now.
Let's do it.
We talk about whatever the heck we want.
Come on, Chris. Come on.
Except politics.
Oh, well, we've gone there. Don't say yeah.
I know, but I don't like it.
Okay, so that's good, because I'm about sick of politics at this point.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. I know.
So
who else? Let's bring somebody on.
I know.
Who else?
Nobody wants to show.
Come on, Eastwind Farms.
All right, Chris, you were on earlier.
Yeah. What's about that? Okay, so Mike, what did you make for dinner tonight? Or did you
I
cook?
didn't. I'm drinking my dinner.
Oh, I like that kind of dinner too.
Yep. No, I didn't. I went to the local pub today for lunch, and I only ate about a quarter of my burger and just brought the rest back. And that's actually what I had for dinner at about 5 o'clock.
Good job, Jean.
Yeah. Yep.
She's going to get the bacon. That
Oh, right
girl's
on. Dr. Tastes Good Barbecue. Scott, he says give him about 10 minutes.
cool.
He's actually a guest coming up as well. He
Awesome.
is in 2 weeks. So he's also a Northwest boy. He's just north of Seattle. And we have a couple running jokes between us. In fact, I sent him a message last night. He got it. So we'll have to have him explain that when he's on. I
Yeah,
just sent him
definitely.
a message on Facebook with a little sound clip. It happened to be on the radio when I was running back to the house real quick and sent it to him. So
Sweet. So Chris says I got a buzz. I'll be swearing.
what's new? As long as you don't start playing music and get my ass in trouble.
Can you get in trouble for that?
Yeah, you can. Well, what they
What if?
do is they give you they send you an email and all that shit,
Yeah.
and let's say if you make money off of a certain video, that money goes to the artist.
Huh.
Yeah. So, and I think you can play like up to 15 seconds or something like that. Anything after that, you're pretty much hosed on that video. But I'm not
Huh.
making money right now, so BFD. But yeah, when we had Phil from Daddy Cooks on a couple weeks ago, he was playing music, and I didn't get dinged for that.
Was
So,
he playing it? Was he playing it himself, like a guitar or ukulele or
no,
something?
you were there. You were there.
I didn't hear him
He,
playing any music.
yeah, he was just he press a button and some music came out, and then he pressed another button. But I think he was
Oh
only doing it for
yeah,
like
it was
10
a minute.
seconds.
It's just a second. Yeah,
So,
that's right. I do remember that.
yep.
Huh? I did not know that you could not do that. Just
Yeah.
crazy. That's probably for the big time, right? They're probably
Yep.
monitoring those guys really close.
Correct. Yeah. Well, those artists that make multi-millions have got to
Yeah.
make, an extra 50 cents.
Huh. Sweet. Well, yeah, one of these days when I get good enough, I should bring my ukulele in. Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. There you go.
It'll be fun.
You play the ukulele?
I bought a ukulele at the beginning of quarantine, and I've been learning ukulele by
Nice.
myself on YouTube. I'm not sure how wise it is, but it's coming along.
Gotcha.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Steven,
I
if
play
you go
bass
on,
guitar
Chris will. What's that?
I've played bass guitar for
Oh,
30
really?
years. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we should get together.
Yeah. I've played a couple of, like the local bar. I've got a guy I play guitar with, but haven't
Shut
done
up!
it
I
this
didn't
year.
know that.
Yeah. I haven't picked it up for almost a year. And I really enjoyed it, but I just find that I don't have time. You get to the point in life you got to prioritize crap.
Well, I got lots of time on my hands now, so
Okay.
yeah. I don't know. I go through spurts though. Sometimes I'm like really into it, and I'm like doing all these fingering exercises, and then other times I'm like, I'm done. I'm over that. But I really wish I had an actual instructor, and not it wasn't just me like thinking I sound really good, because I listened to a few YouTube videos or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what Chris wants to know if you're Hawaiian.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not Hawaiian. I'm store bought. I don't know. Actually, I am store bought, but I am Hispanic.
And Gene says
What? Are you
coffee
being
talk.
radish? Are you being
Yeah,
radish
he's
right
being
now?
radish right now. Yeah.
Coffee talk.
I expect that from Chris. Gene says, first time ever, you cannot watch The Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown on regular TV.
Shut
Oh,
up.
good grief.
Are you kidding
Yeah.
me right now?
Now it's on Apple now.
Oh
I just
my
read that right
gosh.
before we came on. Apple TV.
And why can't we? That's crazy. That's
I
like a
don't know.
sacrilegious
I
something.
know. Same with it. You got to watch it at Valentine's Day, Christmas, Thanksgiving, all that. It's
Right.
just a part of the ritual. But
Yeah,
somebody
and all those
obviously can make more money somewhere else.
clay animations. Were they going to take away the Christmas? Was it Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? The clay animations.
No, yeah. Yeah, Chris
That'll
says
be
he's
next.
radish. He's radish.
You're radish. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
can see
Come
Chris
on, so I
being
can
radish.
roast you, Chris. Come on. Come on, join us.
He has a buzz, Monica.
Oh, well,
He might say bad words.
I actually need a buzz right now. So I need somebody else to join so I can walk away and get a drink is what I need.
There you go, Chris. Come on. Don't be
Come
shy.
on, Chris. Save Monica.
Bring your radish self on.
Bring your radish self because you're just rad-ish. Come on, somebody. And yeah, where's Trinidad, man? Let's bring Trinidad. Did Trinidad already leave?
Oh no, Steven, he's on.
He's on. Come on.
Oh, you're talking about Rudolph. Was it Randolph or whatever? Hello, Kitchen Cats. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the show. That was Randolph, who actually was somebody else. No, Reginald. Sorry, Reginald.
That's
playing somebody else who plays somebody else on another series. And it's a long story, but at the end of the day, he's still on. He's rad.
Somebody join the video.
He's just being radish.
Oh, I know all this radishness.
Peppermint Patty has been deemed a butch because she always pulls a football. Is that Charlie Pickles that she's always doing that too? Oh my God! Look who's here!
What's up?
Mr. Radish himself, Chris.
Hooray!
How are you, my brother?
Monica, Mike, what's up? I'm feeling kind of radish today. Are those your all-seeing eyes? Third eye?
This is so in case I get bored, I can. I'm paying attention.
No falling asleep, right?
Officer, there's nothing glossy about eyes.
Look into my eye. Let me look at your flashlight, officer.
Oh my God.
Let me try to pull the channel up so I can see the chat.
I've often thought that about Peppermint Patty, though.
Yes. Oh, she's a raging butch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Peppermint Patty.
She's a biatch, is what she is.
She pulled the foot. Did I do this last time with a finger? Yeah, I did. Yeah, she always pulled the football away from Charlie, and she can.
Chris, did you sit on your hat? What did you do there?
It's been. I threw it on my bench, stuff on it.
Yeah, Rick's like, "What's up with the damn hat?"
It seems.
Do you know how to play an instrument, guitar? I think we should all do like a band, like a J-pan band.
I have a cornet that I had that I played in elementary school.
That's what I played in elementary school.
Are you serious? I don't even know that you guys could play horns, but we should definitely do that, as long as it's not a rusty trombone.
Lucy pulled trombone. Smell that.
Yeah. Oh.
Gross, dude. That's foul.
That was a Don Lemon. Was it Don Lemon from CNN? Yeah. He supposedly stuck his hand in his pants and then did this to someone's face. Yeah. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
What was the guy who showed up on the Zoom chat? We were talking about it earlier. And started playing with himself.
Oh,
on CNN just the other day.
Tubin.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me, dude. What are you, drunk?
Well, supposedly he was doing a Zoom chat with his coworkers, and then I guess he thought he clicked off, and immediately, well, he did more than click off; he beat off.
Yeah,
but
that's disgusting.
I guess immediately after the Zoom was done with his colleagues, he started fucking rubbing one out. He didn't realize he was still on Zoom with his colleagues, and well, you got to think, this is on video, so someone's got a video of this. You know,
it's out there on the internet forever now.
That's why I always wear a mask when I do that.
That's why Kirk has his mask on back there. You never know it's him.
That's the gimp with his gag, and that's what Kirk's wearing.
Stop, Kirk! Stop it! Take that stuff outside.
What's up, Carrie?
Yeah, Carrie's on. I saw somebody else was on too.
Rob's-
Oh, Mr. Homeowner.
Yeah, Rob's here.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah. Yeah,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink, guys. Hang tight.
Okay.
That
All
means
right.
when a girl says that means pee.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we got a lot of people on here now. I'm liking it.
I think Charlie would be here, but he's fucking piss ass drunk. I think.
Oh God, he was earlier. Holy crap. He was just like this.
Ah.
And he kind of opened his eyes and they kind of like that. And I'm trying to talk to him, and he's just like, "Oh my God, good for him though."
Oh, good for
Yeah.
him. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a great guy. He kept saying no. At first, I was like, "That can't be Chris." I sent Chris a text. He was taking a.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either.
Don't say a thing.
No, and we never knew who it was. So
No,
I read, "Oh, it's Chris," and he's like, "No, it can't. It's not. It's not."
don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I don't even.
Don't even know it.
I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. I just wing it.
Don't even know it. Turn my camera. There we go.
Mr. Homeowner wants to know if we've done chapters on our videos. I have not. I have thought about it, Rob. I just have not gone there. Are you thinking about it? I noticed something today, added chapters to a video. Okay, I'll have to check it out and see how it is. I've seen a couple people do it.
I didn't know there was a. Well, I haven't made a video in months.
Yeah, you can add chapters to them now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and then it kind of populates it down below as well, so you can just go to like Jet the Cat versus squirrels and turkeys. You go Jet the Cat and just click on it; it'll take you right there. So, I think Rick's got a man crush with Charlie. Says
Rick,
love Charlie.
I'm not busted on Charlie. I love Charlie. Everyone loves Charlie. Rick, and this might be personal. Maybe I should reach out to you offline. So you moving back to Texas? Are you
Yeah.
moving? Are you moving back to the same town, or what are you doing, Rick?
Yeah, Charlie mentioned where he was moving to, and I think Rick told me one time.
It was hard to understand what came out of Charlie's mouth.
Oh, no kidding, Rob. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. So Rob says, I never did chapters in a video on Monday, and today I noticed that Google search sent me extra traffic since then, like double. So that's cool.
That is good.
Yeah. And Carrie, she's team Charlie Pickles.
San Antonio. Okay.
Okay. Right on. Hopefully it doesn't get the dogs barking in the background.
Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We're just having a good time. Oh, Scott's on the line with us. Look at that. Scott with Dr. Good Taste Barbecue.
Testing.
What is happening?
Testing,
What is
1 2.
happening?
Testing. Can you guys hear me all right? Hey,
Yep.
I'm lagging a
Can
little
hear
bit.
you.
Hold on here.
Yeah, sounds good, man. See what happens when you leave, Monica? Somebody else shows up.
All right.
Dang.
That's a good thing.
Someone's crumpling.
Hey, it's like crumpling paper or
cool.
something, Scott. He'll be back.
Crump. Do the crump.
He'll be
crump.
back. Here, I'll give him the boot so he can come back. Come back.
The
Come
boot.
back. The boot. Das Boot.
What is he?
Das Boot.
What is he? Canadian? You give him the
No,
boot?
he no.
It's a boot.
Yeah. He's just north of Seattle. You ever remember the movie Das Boot? You ever seen that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a great flick.
I can't.
You ever?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask Monica. You ever seen Das Boot?
I haven't.
1980, World War II flick about a German U-boat.
Oh,
And
maybe I have.
yeah, it's a great flick.
Is it an old one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
1980. About 1980.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
maybe.
hey.
I have.
Mike, the funny thing was I was watching a video earlier and they were talking about something that happened in 1980 and they said it was 40 years ago. And I'm like, holy shit. 40 years ago, I was 10 years old.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was 13.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. I
It
guess
seems like the other day, too. Except I don't remember Das Boot in the movie theater.
that it was a German U-boat movie.
Yeah.
I think it was I think it was in subtitles.
Yeah, it was all in subtitles. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was in. Oh, my hat's not. I'm having a bad hat day.
Hey, Mike's on with Cooking with Big Cats 305 Beer Fest. Hey, Mike, how are you?
What's up, Mike?
Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Really do.
What's this all about?
Oh, yeah, what's this all about, Mike? Come on, tell us.
Oh, Rob asked that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was all, yeah. This all about. Yeah, that was a great flick, though. Kind
Yeah.
of sad too towards the end because they kind of get jacked up, but
I'll tell
that
you,
is what it is.
on a submarine, you're either living or you're dying.
Exactly.
Just
Yeah.
Doctor tastes good.
All right, is that better?
Much better, dude.
There you
All
go.
Sounds good too, dude.
All right, yeah, I was trying it on an old iPad. I figured because it's got a little bigger picture for me, but hey, this worked.
All right. Chris, have you seen Greyhound yet?
Oh, that's a great movie.
I did.
All right. Well, he's kind of.
It's
Okay.
a great movie. I loved that movie.
Yeah. Was that on Hulu or Prime or Netflix? Do you
I
recall?
use Watt 32.
Apple
Oh,
TV.
okay. I use
Oh.
Watt 32. It's free.
It was Apple. Yeah, that's right. When I got my new iPhone, I had like 30 days of Apple TV for free, and that's where I saw it. It was pretty good, and they tried
Yeah.
to make Tom look like a star because
Yeah.
his foot was bleeding throughout the whole encounter. And I don't mean to.
There we go.
Oh,
I don't mean to be a jerk, Monica. I don't mean
No,
to.
I used to love the guy, and now I have nothing. I mean, like, it just makes my blood boil every time I think about him.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to mention the guy?
I don't mean to be radish. I don't mean to be.
He's a radish.
we got Cooking 1.5 on.
So that's
Rob, thank
good.
you very much.
I think one of 1.5 is Chris, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the other one is. Yeah, but I know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not trying to be radish or anything. But
no, 0.5 is his brother, his little younger brother.
Yeah.
Monica, no, I like Castaway. I think Castaway was a fantastic movie.
Exactly. Well, that was awesome too.
Yeah.
Actually, I really do like his movies, and until the recent headlines with him, I'm totally disenchanted with the guy now.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had some great movies.
It's and I hate, and I'm not going to bring this political. I'm just going to say one thing, or I'm going to say one thing, but it might be a lot of words.
Okay.
These good actors, I love these great actors. There's so many great actors. Just act, and stop thinking because people worship you because you're an actor or pay you millions of dollars because you're an actor that your point of view means something in the real life. It's like, whether it be right or left, I don't care, and I'm not going to make a point about which one, whatever. I'm like, just fucking act and make pretend, because that's what you do for a living. You make millions of dollars to make pretend. Just make pretend and shut the fuck up. And that's sorry.
How are you,
Unless
Scott?
Unless you're
good.
raising money for a good cause, then okay.
Yeah.
I think I got.
Scott,
think I found
sounds good.
Good cause. Save the cats. Kill cilantro.
I love your thinking. Well, I don't know about the cat part, but the cilantro, yes.
Yeah, I think I got it figured out here. So
That sounds good.
I just wanted to basically check it before next week, of course.
Yeah.
But
The 4th. You're on the 4th. So
4th.
yeah, it sounds great, man. It really
All right.
does.
Cool.
Yep. Oh,
Taste
what's new with you?
Sorry.
What's new with you? How's the neighbor kid?
Well, hey, right over there, at least it's dark. So
Did you like my message yesterday?
I did. Yeah.
That happened to be on the radio, and I've got to record this for Scott.
Yeah. Little Brian Adams.
Like Dr. Feelgood. I want to make you feel good, Dr. Feelgood. Was that his message? Because he did that to me once. And I'm like, totally.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. He was serenading me.
Serenading him with a little Brian Adams.
Mhm.
Well, Mike marinated me once. instead.
Better than roasting you.
I kept turning him over and marinating him again.
Had him on a rotisserie.
You're the
No,
bottom.
I had Chris hogtied, man.
You're the
I just
bottom.
kept
Oh, you're the
marinating away, man.
You guys are crazy.
Carrie's like, oh, too much, guys, too much. TMI.
Yeah, too radish. Too radish.
You guys are all radish, little radish bastards. So Scott, did you hear what a radish is? Did you see that earlier?
VA chick off. Yeah, save the dogs, not the cats.
I did racist wrong, and it came up radish. So that's what the because
Yeah.
because Monica was saying that she liked like brown beans and rice or red beans and rice.
What? No, that's not even how it went down. And he thought I was black, but
No, I said,
he's
I
making
said
all these
his
black
span-
comments.
I said,
Like, why does it always have to be about black and white?
Thank you,
That's
Mr.
what I
Homeowner.
said.
Yeah,
It's
thank you,
always
Rob.
about black and white.
Oh, God.
It'd be all radish.
I said Hispanic or Cuban or something like that.
Puerto Rican.
Hawaiian.
Yeah, next thing I was Hawaiian. I was Tongan the next time I talked to him.
Maybe she'll
Yeah.
be Tahitian. You know what they do in Tahiti? They don't wear tops.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Nothing good. You're drinking Rolling Rock. Nothing good comes from Pennsylvania. Even Rob from Homeowner.
Rolling Rock is the bomb. Like the best part about it is the price.
There you go. We can't beat that.
I did it.
Oh.
I dated 3 girls from Pennsylvania. No,
Okay, well then,
never do it again.
well, okay, I won't ever do that either, so that's a good thing. But as it turns out, I have a little assortment to choose from, and I actually do. I think Rolling Rock is my go-to. I don't know why. It's chuggable. That's why it's chuggable.
Okay.
It's like kind of.
That's legal.
It's not real thick, you can like glug glug glug.
That's
Oh my God, Kent's on here.
Typical.
Typical girl.
Yeah.
Kent, how are you? How are you? How are you? I bet Kent got some snow.
Oh, good. I'm thinking we're gonna get snow soon, Mike.
Yeah,
No,
we're
Rob.
supposed to this weekend.
Sorry.
It is code. It's code.
How about you, Rob? Or Scott, I'm sorry. I was looking at Mr. Homeowner. And
Yeah, they're going to get a little bit of snow east of the mountains this week, but we just have our first frost warning tonight, so
okay.
Mm.
it's a little chilly out here.
It looks
Yeah,
it.
we had ours. We had ours like
So-
a week and a half ago.
I'm,
God,
sorry.
that breath cuts like a knife. Jeez.
I'm trying to ask a question here.
I'm going to go jump on a trampoline.
Did you say that? Did you say the trampoline?
Trampoline.
The trampoline, yeah.
I got a
It's a
trampoline
trampoline.
too.
You get a trampoline and the clarinet. We're gonna have a big old band. We're gonna be like Edward Sharp and the Magnetic Zeros, like 12 members. Ding 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 ding.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
Scott, what do you got cooking? Anything this week?
Ooh, just got let's see, out today. Had the little Only Fire Santa Maria grill attachment video hit, and then Saturday I got a tri-tip video hitting, and then next Wednesday I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do. I got about 6 in the queue, so I think I'm going to mix it up a little bit. Maybe a little Yoder video or a Blackstone video coming out on next Wednesday. Space them out a little bit. Having a lot of success with these the Only Fire videos and the Rec Tech that's now gone. Those are starting to pick up steam. So
Nice.
yeah,
I see you
just
just
living the dream.
monetized.
Yep,
Yeah, congratulations
Yeah,
on that.
about
That's awesome.
about a
dude.
month ago or so. Yes, sir.
Cool. Dig it.
Yeah.
Dig it, man. Yeah, I'm about 50% there. So yeah, I'll get there.
Yep.
I have one video in the queue, and I'm on vacation all this week, and all I've done is set up shit
Yeah.
for the show. So.
Correct.
Yes, Chris, you raised your hand. Yes.
Steven said, Craig, I'm in the green one. I don't know what he's.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he is. Hello. Oh, Stephen, I am so sorry. My screen wasn't quite big enough, and there you are. I'm so sorry.
Whoa.
Jeez,
Whoa.
Monica, settle down.
Hello.
Settle down,
What's
Monica.
up?
I know
settle
the
down.
rolling rocks are
Yeah,
going down a
hashtag
little
rolling
too
rock.
easy. Watch out.
Steven, what's going on, my brother?
Just cool, just cool.
Yeah? Got any good cooks coming up?
Nothing really, nothing no fun really.
Yeah? Yeah, I got to figure out something for the rest of the week. I'd like to do at least 3. But
Hey, Steven, can you speak English for the rest of us here?
wow. Rick!
Don't worry. He's a little radish tonight.
He's radish tonight, Steven.
Steven, I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Steven, you're fucking.
Rick, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Rick,
What's up?
Rick.
What's happening?
Getting ready to move, Rick.
Yeah, buddy. Tell you what, been a long day packing U-Haul.
I bet.
Ew, yuck.
Just what sucks, we did it a year ago. And
Has it
back
been
again.
Has it been
1,100 miles.
Holy Hades.
Yeah.
So are you
But
doing
hey.
the food truck back in San Antonio?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Plan on taking it with me, but there's a few regulations and things I've got to take care of. One of them being a fire suppression system that the state of Texas is demanding. It's just part of the rules. They got to have a fire suppression system, and that's going to cost me about $2,500.
Hey, Rick, hire a Mexican to stand somewhere in there with a fire extinguisher.
I already called my brother. He's too short.
That's so radish, Chris.
He's
Jeez.
too short. He can't reach.
So, Steven, how did homework go tonight?
Well, got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. I'm not sure I would be, I look at my niece's homework. She's in first grade, and I'm like, I don't think I'm as smart as a first grader anymore.
No, even the math, like the math.
Yeah.
It's like, are you kidding me?
Hey, I almost got to take out, your fingers and toes, man, just to figure that crap out.
That's the truth.
So,
Steven, my brother, it is so good to see you.
yeah.
I see you enough.
He doesn't show up on a lot of chats. I'm so glad he showed up.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah.
Great to see
As popping one or two lives sometimes.
You know what I love about Steven is he is a moderator on everybody's channel.
And he's a moderator on
So he
Still.
has the power. He has the power to jack up somebody's life.
Yeah, he'll put him in timeout or delete him, mute him, all that crap.
But
Yeah.
Okay, you nice.
He'll cut him.
the big thing that Steven does is if someone's doing a live stream and someone wants to post someone's other channel or like a new subscriber like that, Steven plugs their channel like fucking that.
He does.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Steven's a man.
Crazy. He's awesome. I love his Steve.
Love all you guys and girls, man.
Yeah.
Stephen, what did you make for dinner?
Dinner? Wow.
Have you had dinner
Huh?
yet? Is it what time is it there?
Now it's about after 10. 3 minutes
Oh.
past 10.
Okay, so not too
Yeah.
far off. What did you make for dinner? Or did you
Bought
make
dinner. Yeah, we bought dinner this evening.
Oh, boy,
So did I,
everybody's
pretty much,
buying
yeah.
dinner.
I can tell when Skinny Hands is making dinner and when
Skinny hands.
Skinny Hands, that's his daughter.
So Kent with Daddy Dutch, I got to agree with this. Says Steven, YouTube's greatest moderator.
He is.
I got to totally agree with that, man.
Cheers on that.
I'll check it out.
Mhm.
Think
Scott,
I've
you
been
know-
Cheers.
missing out on something. Yeah.
Cheers, everybody.
Definitely.
Cheers. Right on.
Cheers.
What is that, Scott?
This is Mac and Jack's African Amber.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, out of
really?
Redmond.
That looks good. I love Mac and Jacks.
Yeah, it's real good.
Why-
Just with all the pandemic and everything, they finally have it in a can just to kind of stay afloat. So
Huh.
they got it out there now. It
Interesting.
used to be just in keg until
Right, right.
recently.
Why's it gotta be?
Huh.
What's that, Chris?
I wonder.
Why's it gotta be African? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, why is it always got to be about black
That's
and white?
radish.
Hey, it just is. See if I can get a zoom in. Where's my camera on this thing?
Sorry.
Now, Chris, talk to the Mac and Jack people. We don't
Look at
know.
my head.
So did you get that in a grocery store, or did you get it from a liquor store, or where'd you get it?
Costco.
Oh, I love Costco.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started about some Costco.
We got a brand new Costco opening up on the 30th. Just down the road from my house. Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're supposed to open.
15th.
Oh wait, just in Meridian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Idaho's blowing up with Costco's. I think they put in 4 this year.
Okay.
Wow.
Idaho Falls, I think, got one, and somewhere else up that neck of the woods.
How do you know so much about Costco?
I cannot disclose that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Totally legal. Totally legal. Everything's legal on this show, even that.
If I mention your name, can I get a discount at Costco?
No. No.
They need to get one in Trinidad and Tobago. So we're working on that for you, Stephen. I'm sure they probably got 10 in San Antonio.
Oh, I love San
You're right.
Where are you? San Antonio? Is that where you're
That's
at?
where I'm moving to.
Oh, that's where you're moving to. Oh,
Moving to.
I have a couple cousins in San Antonio. I
Well,
love San Antonio.
I'm from there. Born and raised. Born and raised.
It was
Moved out
nice
here to
there.
Baja, California, and got to Mexico about a year ago. But yeah, fixing to make that ride back.
Do you eat crickets? They eat crickets there.
No, never had crickets.
Like popcorn. It's
No.
like dried crickets.
No.
Mm.
Monica, that's radish.
It is radish.
I
But
am.
it is a cultural observation, is what that was.
I was gonna say I don't know what radish. I never heard no Mexicans eating crickets.
Yeah, well, I don't think that. I think they're from Guatemala or Puerto Rico or something. I'm not really sure, but
That's not Mexican.
it's definitely a cultural pot there in San Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio, yeah. Right.
Hey, I like that lion. That's what I need to be doing when I walk away. Put Odie and Nigel in my seat. Did you see I painted my dogs?
I'm going to be right back, guys.
Oh yeah.
Talk amongst yourself.
Rick, I have a question.
What's up, man?
Hey, okay, now that you're moving back to El Paso, my question is, did you
El
only
Paso.
Where did that come from?
in San
He's so radish.
Antonio? I'm sorry, San Antonio. Is the only reason you moved to Mexico was so you can get some license plates from what's motherfucking gringos?
yeah, right. I still need to get some more.
That's funny.
But yeah, I see Mr. Homeowner's asking how far is that from where you are now? San Antonio to Baja California is 1,150 miles.
Whoa!
And I've got to make 3 trips worth of stuff. One of those trips is just going to be all my barbecue stuff. Not talking to food trailer, but GMG, 3 drum smokers, the Blackstone, fire ring. I've got a ton of stuff I got to get over there.
Good Lord, that's a long ways.
It's going to be fun though. It's all
Good
good.
thing it wasn't that hot. How is it still hot there?
Today was actually in the mid 80s. It wasn't too bad.
Hi guys.
Wasn't
In
too
the
bad.
mid 80s is not bad at all, actually.
No, it's not. It's finally cooling down. It's very comfortable out here right now. It's probably low 70s. But still walking around with shorts on and what have you, so it's all good.
Well, it's 53 here, and I'm walking with shorts.
There you go. There you go. But yeah, no, it's going to be good. I miss my hometown. I miss I'm in Mexico, right? And I tell you what, there is a true deal when they say Tex-Mex, because the food in San Antonio is a lot different from the food out here. And I'm talking enchiladas, things like that.
Right.
Totally miss that. That's the first place I'm going, is to get me some good, real Mexican food when I get there.
Yeah. Well,
And
don't you make really good Mexican food?
Oh, I can cook. Yeah, no doubt about it. But
yeah,
it's still different.
It is nice. Yeah, it is nice to, and then to see the trucks, they're like, hey,
and the meat prices, prices of beef, brisket and prices and ribs, and I'm paying a lot more out here, and it's hard to conduct a business, through the food truck and make a profit. I mean, we're making money, but I'm talking they're $1.50, $1.80 a pound difference, in price of briskets from Texas to California. So
Yeah.
That in
I was
itself is
reading.
going to
I
be
was
worth it.
reading about that today, about the meat shortage that supposedly was due to the pandemic, and it was a Forbes article, and they were talking about how now all of a sudden we've got all these price drops in meat.
Yeah.
It's like, so where's that shortage, and why did we, when we've got all, the animals were the same,
Wow.
the ranchers, they were saying, oh, wait a second, well, but we still have the same, animal head count.
Mhm.
So how is it that the government was actually still making money on it, but
Oh yeah.
the money going to the ranchers was going down, and the price to the customer was going up. It was just like, they were using the pandemic as a
Well,
tool.
I still got a lot of friends in San Antonio, and you guys know Chef Johnny, Eric, James, all those guys,
Yeah.
Joe. Texas, big as Texas is, and all the Texas beef cattle companies that are there, a big chain store in Texas called HEB, grocery stores.
Yep.
They were having meat brought in, briskets, beef with Canadian labels.
Wow.
It was coming from
Interesting.
Canada, all that beef.
What the heck?
That's kind of crazy,
That is crazy.
But
So
I don't know.
Rick,
Makes you wonder what was going on there.
Right.
I'm sorry. Isn't like Smithfield's big at HEB?
They are too. Yeah. They are too.
We get Smithfield, whatever I just said, Smith something.
Smithfield, yeah.
Smithfield, yeah, we get that.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
That guy.
we get the majority of the stuff that we find in like Walmart and Shaw's and in whatever grocery stores we have over here in New Hampshire. Yeah, we see the Smith stuff, and it's all the ribs pre-packed, everything's pre-wrapped. So that's weird that you're talking about your place is getting Canadian packaged meats when we're getting Smithfield too.
Yeah,
over in New Hampshire, for fuck's sakes,
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But it seems like things are subsiding now, and things are coming back to normal. Prices are dropping. I mean, brisket prices here, I had to quit selling briskets because briskets prices down here we gotten up to $4.89 to $5.20 a pound, and I can't make money on that, doing that. So I took briskets off the menu for a couple months.
Yeah.
It's finally come back down now to about $2.89 to $3.20, which is doable. But San Antonio or back in Texas, they're still $2.20 a pound, which is perfect. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Steven, do you guys have food trucks down there?
Yeah, plenty. Plenty. You get like gyros, burgers, hot dogs.
Okay.
Nice.
So,
Now,
Steven, let me go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
I was going to say, is that with an American flair, or is it all, within your region?
Well, it varies.
Yeah.
It varies. Because like the gyros people, the people who sell the gyros, they're actually from Syria.
Oh, wow.
Syria, Damascus.
Yeah. Crazy.
So let me ask you something, Stephen. I've often wondered this. What is the difference between Jamaican style food, like you got Jamaican jerks, things like that, and Trini?
It's
A
basically,
lot of the spices do the same.
The spices may be different, but it's basically the same process when it comes to cooking.
Okay.
Just different spices. Different spices.
Okay.
What are your biggest, Stephen? What are the biggest spices? Like, so if I want to cook like something like that, I'll throw cumin in there, and like ancho chili powder or stuff like that. What are the biggest spices that you use? And I've seen a lot, not all your videos, but 90% of your videos. And I guess I'm asking this because I can't recall. Maybe I'm drunk.
No.
Well, what are the big Trinidad spices that you guys use?
Well, basically, like you have like a curry, and well, like what you would call like scallions,
Yep.
and a celery bend, something like a chimichurri sauce now.
Okay.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
That
like chimichurri. Is that like South America? Chimichurri is what's that country down there in South America that begins with an A? Argentina? Like is chimichurri Argentinian?
I'm not too sure, but we call it green seasoning in Trinidad.
Okay.
Okay.
A blend of different like garlic, ginger, Scotch bonnet pepper.
Uh,
How about the Northwest, Scott? What kind of spices do you use?
Me?
Yeah.
Montreal steak seasoning. No, use a variation of stuff. I'm mostly a salt and pepper type guy. Use those Ren's barbecue and spices.
Yeah.
Got Craig from Behind the Garage Barbecue gave me that little gift pack of those Uncle Steve shakes. I'm excited to get trying on those.
Try
Also got,
if you get
some
this.
Suckle Busters.
Suckle Busters is good too. I'm an Uncle
Okay.
Steve's fan. I don't know why I'm not an ambassador. He doesn't sponsor us, but I love Uncle Steve's, especially his competition blends.
I tried out the Gator Shake so far, but I got 4 more to go. So
Gator Shake is good on popcorn. Oh my god, it's got like hints of lemon in it and you wouldn't think it would work, but it's great. Fish too. Gator Shake is really good on fish. Competition pig powder is one of my favorites, and I use it for ribs, and I use it for chicken as well. It's really good on chicken. I don't know if you're getting that. Thick meat, of course, is good on. Sorry, Chris, thick meat, and
that's what she said.
that's a personal opinion right there. Right?
And then I got the something my son just gave me. He gave me this little gift box. So it has 18 different types of gourmet salts from Saltworks Inc. The cool thing about that is it comes with little recipes in each one of them. So they're little, I don't even know if I'm showing this. Here we go. Little packets about that big. Kind of little testers with little recipes. So I'm pretty excited to try out those.
Did you have smoked salt? The smoked salt
Yeah,
in it?
yeah. It's got
that
8
is so
smoked salts.
good. I love smoked salt.
Yeah.
Yum.
So that will be fun.
Lucky friend.
So Rick, you're looking forward to getting back to San Antonio and trying all those different rubs that you can all of a sudden get now. And
oh yeah, well hey, I don't got a problem with Suckle Busters at all.
Yeah,
Dan takes care of me, sends me out what I need when I need it, and I'm going to be even closer now. Within 3-hour drives, no big deal, or a day's worth of mail.
That's why I'm with Uncle Steve. He just takes care of me.
I never met the guy. I hear he's pretty. He seems pretty cool. Talk to him. And actually, I've got some Uncle Steve's rub. I got the Gator Shake and the Spicy R I won through Beer Champ Barbecue. Had a little. What was it? For hitting 1,000 subs, I think, or 500 subs or something. I think it was 1,000.
Oh, Rob over at Beer Champs, yeah.
Right, yeah. I won that little contest giveaway that he had. And he sent me some rubs. Haven't used them yet, but I'm gonna try them out here pretty soon. See what it's all about.
Uncle Steve did I got my care package in the mail, and it had just said Bird 1 and Bird 2 on it. And he had asked me, I was one of 6 people. I thought that's kind of cool to try this and try the 2 on Bird. So I just put chicken thighs on my Weber kettle, and I had 4. So I tried 1, and then I combined the 2. And no way, dude, that's cool.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, right on.
So
there you go.
I tried the 2 together. And I reported back to him and said, I like both of them, but I really like the 2 together because you get the sweet and the heat with it from there. And then he told me what he had in each one of them. I was like, okay, I get it. And then he did another one. I think Craig from Behind the Garage Barbecue was a part of test number 2. And I never heard the final verdict on number 2. And I don't even know what was in the second batch, but I'm guessing it's probably a combination of 1 and 2. But I just took 1 and 2 and put them together, and that's what I use for chicken. But
I think the biggest with Steve from Uncle Steve is he's been so supportive with giving out, because he gave me a 4-pack of. So this is Gator Shake. He gave me a 4-pack Gator Shake thick meat, spicier, and something else I can't recall. But he's been so. I mean, these are full size bottles, you know. And he put panel picture on there, and
that's cool. It's got your rank on there and everything. That's cool, dude.
yeah, but it's
Right,
I mean, Steve is he puts a lot. He's put a lot of money out there with sending these free samples. So I have to give Steve the fucking salute. Hats off for supporting so many channels because you know,
Even
his channel, there probably isn't one channel that he hasn't sent free stuff to.
Correct. I want to get him on right before Christmas. I love how you raise your hands. Me, I'm next. Me. Teacher, look at me. Look at me.
So he hasn't sent me shit, but that's all right.
That's because you're promoting Suckle-Busters and your own brand.
That's it.
You have your own brand?
Yeah, I do. I've got the Galindo's Barbecue Rub, Texas Trinity, and my Texas Beef Hog, and that's all through Dan at Suckle-Busters.
Okay, I got to try it.
Packaging it for me and working it out. It's some good stuff.
I'll message you and see how I can get it.
Yeah, no problem.
I am an Uncle Steve's fan, but you know what? If something is good, I don't have a problem pushing it. I don't.
No,
that's awesome.
It's like if you notice in the chat there, Kent's last comment, you know, he quoted something that I tend to say, you know, regarding Uncle Steve. I don't know if you want me to say it or not to go back, but
I was saying Dan has treated Rick well, and Rick has treated Dan well.
Yeah, above that.
Oh.
I got something
wrong with second place, Gary.
Second Carrie actually sent me some samples of Uncle Steve's. You know,
Carrie's awesome.
Messing around. Yeah, she is. I tell her she's my little sister. You know, she's cool. Her and Alan are both good people. So they were joking around, and they sent me some Uncle Steve Shake, the little samplers, you know, giving me a hard time. But I came back and I told her, I said, hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with second place. I'll try second place all day long. You know, no big deal.
I'll take it all day long as well. You see the videos where she was doing like the bear burgers and the bear steaks? Oh, my God.
Oh yeah. That girl can cook.
So good. Yeah,
that girl can cook.
Damn.
When I went to Leprechaun's place last year.
Lep.
Yeah, so we had the backyard boogie. It was Leprechaun, myself, Shane.
God, that'd be fun.
A whole bunch of guys. Ted from the Rack, something Rack, and
yeah, it's all about the Rack.
Yeah, a whole bunch of us, and we went to it wasn't a gas grill store. It was like not a barbecue store either, but it was like a outside. Anyway, we went there, and the reason I got Suckle-Busters was because Rick always talked about it, and I got the Clucker Dust, and what was the spicy stuff, Rick?
Bam.
Oh, I get the Bam, and I'm like, I'm a stupid white boy from New Hampshire, and we don't have like sauces and rubs and the stuff up here. So I bought that stuff and I used it, and it was a fucking game changer. Using the Suckle-Busters, the Clucker Dust, and the Bam, it's like, wow, I've never had these flavors before, and it was definitely. And then from there, it went on to I got some stuff from Rob from Mr. Homeowner. I won some. I won a gift card from Amazon, and I bought some stuff, some rubs, and I tried and then Steve sent me some stuff, and so I have like a cabinet full of fucking rubs and spices, that I've never seen before, 2 years ago. And
yeah,
that's just it. Yeah, you get on this community, and it's like all of a sudden, all this stuff just kind of explodes to you. All these different flavors and rubs, and you're just like, oh my! It almost makes your head spin.
Right.
So much out there, but there's so many good people out there, and they all deserve.
I thought bone sucking sauce when I got at Lowe's. I thought that was the greatest fucking shit in the world. It's called bone sucking spice sauce. Steven, you know that because you said you.
Yeah, I got some Uncle Steve's as well too.
Yeah. How long did it take you to get it?
3 months.
Yeah, I say you still don't have my stickers, do you?
It'll reach sometime for sure.
Sometime between now and this time next year, you'll get some stickers. I took Patrick lives in Melbourne, and it took.
This happened because of the pandemic now, the COVID. So like everything just got delayed through Miami, basically.
Gotcha.
That's crazy.
And Scott, he's just all kicked back on. Yeah, I love rubs.
I'm just chilling, man. I'm just here to test this out, man. I can't spoil all the fun for next Wednesday.
Exactly, dude.
I can't spoil all the fun. I can't be my crazy self. I gotta be contained right here.
I expect a camera like over the fence watching that kid jump up and
Well,
down.
we might take a trip over there just to check it out. But no, at nighttime, nighttime it calms down. That's why I love the winter. The summer, spring just suck trying to make videos out of here. Just suck.
Yeah. You can hear that kid in the background.
I'm jumping off right now.
Love you.
Thank you, Stephen.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Love you all. Cool.
Right. Give Jacqueline a hug for us.
Sure will.
All right, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Peace.
Hey,
Steven's awesome.
Dr. Tastes Good. I'm sorry, brother. What's your name?
Scott.
Scott. Nice to meet you, man. Rick.
Nice to meet you.
Just subbed to your channel, man. I hadn't seen you. I apologize.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Just
what it's
now,
all
man.
about, man.
Just checking it out down here.
What it's all about, brother.
Checking you out.
So, Scott, you're in Idaho?
Washington.
Oh, Washington.
About 35 miles southeast of Seattle.
So,
cool.
Now that you mentioned that, how is everything where you're living, as far as parades?
Civil unrest?
Okay, now that you say that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
It's calmed down. Where I'm from, again, it's only 35 miles, but I'm a long ways away from that stuff.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'm in the foothills.
Oh, that's good. So now the foothills, like I'm just scared. Do you have do you have a big property there, like acres and stuff, or?
Me, no. I do not.
Okay.
No, I got normal size neighborhood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
One thing I was going to chime in on a little while ago when Chris was talking about getting that BAM from Sucklebusters. If you aren't familiar with that BAM, it's got some habanero in there. It's hot. It's hot.
I used to shake it up, and every time I opened the lid,
you sneeze. Go crazy, yeah. Well, I remember that when you first got it, you were doing a live out off the tailgate of your truck. You had your Weber out there, and you were cooking some chicken.
Oh, I remember. Yeah,
I think they were leg quarters or something for your mom and your sister.
Yeah.
And Chris is talking. I got my Sucklebusters. I got this BAM, and he's just shaking that stuff all over. I'm like, I had a chat in there and said, Chris, bro, that's for your mama. You better lay off.
Be careful of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't.
What's up,
Daddy Dutch?
Uh-oh.
Can't.
Daddy
What's up, man?
Daddy
How we
D.
doing?
Good.
The thing is, as soon as Kent shows up, Phil's going to show up from Daddy Cooks. I shit you not. I'd be willing to bet 10 minutes from now he's going to show up just because the other daddy from Facebook is on.
Yeah, right. That's great.
I always have to remind Phil, we don't talk about Blazing Saddles on this show, guys.
Right?
No. God,
that's a very radish show.
That was a night, wasn't it, Mike?
It was.
That was
awesome. Lord.
God, that was fun though.
In there.
I keep looking for him, but no, he ain't on yet.
We lost Steven.
Yeah, Steven had to go. It's late there. He's like 3 hours ahead of us, Monica.
Yeah.
I think he works early, so.
Say, Rick, can I ask you a question?
What's up, buddy?
The only reason you need that Ansel or suppression system in your trailer is because of the Blackstone, correct?
Yeah. Yep. And 22-inch Blackstone at that. I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Still.
I know.
Pissed me
I
off.
think that's just nuts.
Yeah.
But if it was not inside the trailer, you would not need it, correct?
No.
I'm telling you, I thought about you today, I was on my phone taking a break at work, and I saw an audio-visual AV cart, and I thought, hell, Rick's Blackstone will fit on that because it said it's 24 inches square. And I'm like, yeah, you just haul it there in the trailer, wheel it outside under a canopy, and boom, you're done.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I got the air fryer combo back here. Same thing.
Yeah.
It fits in the trailer. I was thinking about doing that, just taking that out, because I've got to go in and put a 3-bay sink. Get that 3-bay sink in there. That's going to take a lot of counter space. Take that 22 out and wheel the air fryer combo
Am I the
in
only
and out.
person that can't hear him anymore?
No, you pretty much are.
I can't hear Rick anymore.
Rick, one thing.
Storm.
I saw one of the bars over here get away with it. And what they did is they had an old chunk of countertop and just a regular stainless steel sink, like what's in your house.
Right.
They put 2 of them side by side for their 3-bay sink.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
So don't go out, and they found them for like $10-15 a piece, Facebook Marketplace. So don't go out and buy a $500 sink when all you really got to do is kind of find a couple $20 ones and put them together.
Yeah, that's probably what I wind up doing. We'll see.
Sounds like a road trip, guys.
Yeah,
we're gonna help Rick put a sink together.
Yeah, Rick, I'll leave a day early in February and just swing over quick from Houston and help you.
I'll leave 2 days early.
Yeah. Cool.
I want to
February
go.
weather,
Make sure you pick me up on the way.
Okay. And Scott, it's going to take him 3 days. And Chris, he's way out there. So take him.
Road trip 2021. No cilantro.
No
cilantro. Hey, we're going to have a cook-off
Hashtag no
cilantro. Let's do a cook-off once we get there, yeah?
Hashtag no cilantro. I like
no cilantro. No poquito, no cilantro.
Scott, you can come down here in a day and hang out with us and then go.
Yeah. Take about, 10 hours or so, I think?
Yeah, it's 8 hours from Seattle to here in good weather.
Yeah.
About 15 in bad weather.
So I'm up here by Alaska. For those of you that know.
So, Scott,
that's a ways.
We can see your breath, and you're in Washington State.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I thought you were in your living room.
Oh, crap.
Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, having trouble paying those heat bills. So, yeah.
That are some paranormal activities going on in your room.
Yeah, no, I'm outside.
It looked like you had curtains behind you. I thought you were in your living room or something.
Oh no, well that wasn't my idea, but that's to keep the wind from blowing in here.
Gotcha.
I like it though.
Yeah.
Carrie says she'll be there in a week, so we're good. We're just gonna have a big party. Big party at Rick's.
Come on down.
Rick, how far is it from San Antonio to Houston? It's not that far.
1,100 miles.
No, San Antonio.
Good question.
It's about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, go have another beer, Chris.
I've been
about 2.5 hours. It's not that far.
Okay, Rick, go tape some drumsticks to your cat's legs again.
Shut.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That's terrible.
That poor frickin' cat.
That was my mom's dog.
Yeah, it was a dog. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a dog. That's right.
It was a
cat dog. Shit.
It was a barking cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kent, did you get snow?
No. Well, I take that back. Monday morning, very light dusting. I mean, it snowed for an hour and a half. It didn't stick to the ground.
Wow.
You could see a little bit in the valley on the roof, of a roof, but that's it. Now, 3.5 hours southeast of here in Des Moines, Iowa, there was a thin squall line that on that front that came through, and they got 8 inches.
Wow.
And that's a good spot for it because I don't live in Des Moines anymore.
Yeah, right. They can have it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what we say around here. Let the mountains have it. We'll take the rain down here.
Hey, Kent, when's the last time you seen 8 inches?
Oh, this morning. About 3 o'clock when he had to get up to pee.
It's funny because I'm 51 and I work with a lot of guys that are younger than me. I'm like, and I'm totally inappropriate when I speak, and I'm like,
No.
when you're like 21 and
Newsflash.
18, and you like wake up with a raising staff, and you're like, when will this stop? Because it's like embarrassing sometimes. You're like, if you're going camping or your mom comes in the room, it's like, it's not me. I didn't do anything. It's just the way. And I'm telling you, sometimes at 51, you still fucking wake up with,
What was that song? You ever wake up with wood? Remember that? Ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't go away. Yeah. Sorry.
Chris, they make a lotion for that to make it go away.
It rubs the lotion on its body.
It puts a lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose again.
Oh God! It's like I asked Chris last night. Have you seen Hoobie Halloween? Have you guys seen Hoobie Halloween? Any of you guys yet on Netflix?
No.
Okay, it's a new Adam Sandler flick. It's kind of like The Water Boy meets Happy Gilmore meets some stupid Halloween.
Oh yeah, I watched that the other night.
Yeah, and they do have that. Steve Buscemi has a pit in his house. It reminds me of the pit from It Puts the Lotion on Its Skin. And there's so many little innuendos in there through the whole movie from other movies. This is great.
What's up, Jared?
Hey, Jared's here.
Jared!
What's up, Frank Daddy?
Daddy, my brother.
Rick, how big is your old country? What size stack did you put on that?
On
your
the
stack? On your stick
Brazos?
Yeah.
It was the design came from the factory at 20 inches. I added a 36-inch stack on that. So it's up
right,
to
but
56 now.
you went bigger diameter, right?
No, it stayed the same. It's 5-inch.
Okay.
It's 5 inch. It's perfect.
Here's the reason I ask.
Uh-oh.
Chris is going to say I'm bragging, but I have a 24-inch round pipe that's 5 feet long.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Right.
Damn.
And I'm marrying it up to 24-inch long, 24-inch round firebox.
Okay.
And I have 4.5-inch pipe right now for the exhaust.
There you go bigger.
I'm debating. I really am.
I'd say 5 to maybe 6, but you get by with 5.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but I figure at the 4.5, I'm looking at total length of 4 feet on it too.
Yeah, no, that's
a lot of pipe.
Still,
what she said.
Thanks for noticing, Mike.
And Jared says, "Can't brag, never."
You're putting that at grade level.
Now straight up, right? Straight up,
right at grade level, and then coming up. Yep.
Yeah, at grade level and up. Yeah.
Yep.
I tend to date short girls, like 5 foot, because they have smaller hands, and it makes myself.
Oh yeah.
It makes me look big.
Just remember, hey Chris, if you mow the lawn, the tree looks bigger. Also,
exactly. And no one likes grass. No one likes grass in their mouth. Yep.
What was the movie where the guy who played Shaggy on those 2 Scooby-Doo movies?
Scooby-Doo?
No, it was. He's like, if you trim the yard, the tree looks bigger. What the hell movie was that?
Hey, Rick, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Jared just posted that. He said, if you guys don't know, Kent's going to be at the Houston Livestock Rodeo and Show in February.
Be careful. I just have one thing to say. Be careful, livestock. Because
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, who's he warning?
I
The
will.
sheep?
I will have my muck boots, and they better not be any sheep or goats there. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No
Uh-huh.
sheep, no goats. We're all good.
nah.
And Scott, he's still shaking his head like, what the hell did I get myself into?
I'm shaking my head. I'm all right.
It's like, yeah, I'm ready to go.
I'm glad he's just disgusted with us because for a second there I thought Scott was having a seizure.
Yeah.
I'm freezing.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
Hey, close the curtains; it'll help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, turn the fire pit on, or at least something.
Hey,
Don't
I
be
gotta
so
say,
cute, Scott.
I thought the same as Rick. I thought he was like sitting in front of a window and it's dark outside in his living room.
Yeah.
No, he
Right.
built this last summer. He built an awning, right, for everything. It was really cool. He documented it on YouTube how he built his back patio, and it was cool. There's a lot of
Yeah,
work involved.
just so you know, that didn't help a bit.
Rick, how long is your trailer before the Vinos?
16 foot.
Oh, I'm gonna send you
Let's see. I'll get
Send
you
me
guys
a
another
text.
angle. Let's see.
of some pictures later of an
Oh,
awning.
cool.
Spider.
I'd kill that thing.
Spiders.
Jesus.
Rick, I'll send
Fire.
you pictures of an awning I got from Menards.
Yeah.
They're discontinuing it. It's got 3 brackets that'll bolt on the side of the trailer and 1 crank winch, and that damn thing sticks out 10 feet.
Holy crap.
Nice. Send it to me.
Damn.
And it's 12 feet wide
Gonna
By
need
10
something
feet.
Like
by 10 feet long, and it's $250.
Yeah,
Send me the
a good
info.
price.
Send
I
me the
will.
info.
I will, brother.
I hate spiders.
Crack Daddy, what's happening, Jared?
Jared.
Hey,
Jared.
Team GMG. I'll go refill.
I was going to ask you a question, Rick. You son of a bitch.
Oh,
I need a refill too, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Smith Stuff Farms. I can't believe you can't remember Smithfield Meats, Chris.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good.
Jared, I got a very important question.
Shut up, Chris.
Where the hell is Louis?
Huh?
Where's Louis? Hey, Chris!
He's having his own private party
Yeah,
there.
well, guess what? He's gonna get dude a YouTube strike if he keeps it up.
Right. Oh, you better calm yourself.
Calm my shit down.
Yeah, look at this new knife I got
Hold on.
from Almaden
Wow.
Kitchens. It's badass. I love it. First thing I cut with it, my kitchen. My bathroom door. I just had to see how sharp it was, and it totally took a big notch out of the door. I'm like, oh shoot.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very sharp. Is the Amazon? I think is the name of the group. Amazon Kitchens. I love that.
Is
I
that
fell in
like
love with that.
oil treated or something like that?
Huh?
What's show the blade again?
It's a
It's a
bush
full-
knife.
It's a full carbon steel. That's
I thought
Chris,
we'd already talked about that.
It's a bush knife.
it's what Meathead uses for Meat Cranium Barbecue and Review, but he has his own.
It is freaky sharp. It is freaky sharp.
Look at that.
Should not be
See if I
allowed
can
to
get-
have something that sharp.
Look at that. You can see Chris's reflection in that one.
That's
Oh yeah, this is like a hand for like they just made this over the fire and then handed it to me. It's not shiny at all, but it is sharp. Super sharp.
I guarantee you, as many of them knives that are out there, it wasn't just made. It was probably made 2 years ago.
Sure, yeah.
That's a Polish knife.
It's radish.
That's rad.
Oh, yeah. Chris, you're so radish.
Hey, Chris,
Polish
just
knife,
for the
what the hell is
record,
that?
this knife isn't Polish. It's made in Germany. It's a wool stuff.
Oh,
Ooh, stuff.
I'm not going to bring up the Poles and the Germans. Hey, Rick, do you have a new place to move to? Did you buy a house or
Not yet.
no?
Not yet. I'm got 2 realtors right now looking
Dang, I
around.
cannot hear that boy. I'm gonna have to like bow out and then come back in.
Why?
Yeah, do it, Monica.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm the only one that can't hear him, I guess.
She can't. Monica's having a hard time hearing you, Rick.
Oh, okay.
I'll be
If
right
she
back.
bounces
Y'all.
out and comes back in, she might be good.
All-
Oh,
all-
Frank, that is
all he said, Monica,
Yeah,
is you
I
need to
was-
clean your ears out.
all I
That's
was
all he
doing
said.
was-
Grandma Lemon Ding Dong. Hold on a second.
Monica's
Jared,
awesome, guys. I love having her on.
Hey, there's way too many people talking at the same time.
Oh, jeez.
Make way for Frack Daddy, everybody.
There's the fun stopper.
Is that the extra hot can?
Yeah,
How many
Sweet.
how many ounces is that, Kip?
that is a 4-ounce bottle that is filled completely to the top.
Okay, so your 4 ounces are going for $9. Is that the
Shipping included, yes.
okay? That's pretty good.
Yeah, Steve is the one who got me the bottles.
Okay.
He got me the bottles, the tops, the lids, and the
Fucking
and
Rick.
maybe
Rick's like, of course.
Hey, Rick has no room to talk where his seasoning bottles came from, Mr. Sucklebusters.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
hey, you know what?
Hey,
Everybody's-
all we can say is somebody's SPG looks a lot like somebody else's SPG we know.
SPG is SPG, baby.
No,
Yeah, I
not
was
when it
gonna say,
rhymes,
would-
not when it
would-
rhymes with yuckle yesters.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
you know what?
I think
Hey,
I think you need to look a little closer there, brother.
I
It's
call
different.
Do what?
I call it's
It's
PSG.
different. You need to look a little closer.
It's PSG.
It's SPGO. It's got onion in it.
My bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
you know what? There's
Hey.
plenty of room. There's plenty of room at the plate for everybody to go around.
Rick, I would if I had some of your rub, I'd use it on some really great steaks I just got.
Yeah, I know. You're at Midland Meat Company.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice score. Yeah, yeah. I can see that hat you're wearing.
Hey, I bought this. I bought this hat.
No, I know you did. And you bought them steaks too, I'm sure. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me show you one.
Jared, don't deny it. For Christ's sake, you put it on Facebook.
I went there.
All right, guys. I'm going to tap out. I got to go warm up.
We'll see you next
Yeah.
week.
It was a pleasure.
Scott,
All
nice
right,
to meet
I
you,
don't
brother.
think anybody's actually seen my head. I always got a hat on. There you go.
Were you in the military?
First,
Oh yeah. Hey, geez, OP, put that hat back on, please.
Scott, were you in the military?
I was not.
Okay, you have the Marine Corps haircut. All
Yeah,
right.
that's the first thing I thought of too. But
I will see you guys online.
all right, brother. Thank
All
you
right,
so
have a
much
good
for
night.
showing up.
Cheers,
Hey,
Scott.
I'm glad it worked, dude. I will see you for sure next Wednesday.
Sounds good.
It
Fourth.
works. All right.
Fourth. All right, man. Thank
Bye.
There you go. Jared's showing us his meat.
you.
I bet you
It's not his
I bet
pipe.
Jared's pipe isn't 24 or 22 inches by 60 inches.
That looks pretty veiny, if you ask me.
Yeah, you would know about veiny cocks.
Oh,
And that song was written about Chris. You're so
Yeah.
vain.
Oh,
dude, I heard that song the other day and I thought of Chris. Believe it or not.
Hey, Jared, what was that? What was that cut?
This is a 36 plus ounce Wagyu tomahawk ribeye.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Nice.
that looks amazing, dude.
Why
Yeah.
does it look so big in your hands?
Because it's big like me.
Got tiny hands. What was the price tag on that, Jared, if you don't mind me asking?
You see right there?
No, I cannot.
No.
Looks like a lot.
No.
It's kind of washed out, Jared.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Yeah, that's right. My bad. I got to meet the owner, John. while I
He
was
must
down
go
there.
Crawford's.
So
Okay, that's cool.
John's a really great guy to talk to. So
That's one of the things I love about what we do on YouTube is the people you meet. You know, whether it be from your local butcher to, you know, you, Jared, or Rick, Kent, Chris. Well, sometimes Chris. I know, just honestly, just the people you meet is just, it's amazing. And how many people are willing to step forward and say, hey,
yeah,
you know, I love it.
you know,
Well-
when I was down in Midland, Midland Meat Company is actually, they're pretty big. They help their community out quite a bit, and
That's who you want to support.
and so one of the things that they do down there is they sponsor a lot of youth activities like football, baseball. They give back to the homeless community quite a bit.
Cool.
When I was down there, I know you had to be a resident down there, but they were doing a drawing and they were giving away a half of a Wagyu cow that was valued at like $4,500.
Wow.
They were
Wow.
they were giving it away.
That's amazing, dude.
And so, like when I was talking to him, John was like, he probably gets anywhere between 15 to 20 people a day that reach out to him from the YouTube community that are just, you know, they want free stuff.
Yeah, I'm not into free stuff.
No, I mean, like what?
I'll
like
take
when
it, but
like when I was down there, like we bought other stuff,
correct.
you know, from him. But what I'm saying is, it's like, you know, these companies that help people out like us who do these cooking channels, you know, they don't have to do it. You know, they do it out of the generosity, and it's pretty awesome to sit there and chat with him and get to know him. I wish I was able to, you know, film some of it and kind of do like an interview with him. I think that would have been pretty cool.
Do a vlog style, Jared, and just sit with him in the office for 30 minutes and shoot the shit and ask the questions. You know?
Oh yeah, I think that would be the next time Melissa and I go down. I want to try to work it out to where we could kind of definitely do that, because I mean there's so much about, you know, behind the history of Midland Meat Company that people really don't even get to know. I mean, he's probably like fourth generation. Their family started that back in the 1800s.
Well, that's cool.
And so they've come from, you know, dealing with the Dust Bowl and the Depression, and, you know, now they're, you know, a company that's known throughout, you know, the whole YouTube community throughout the United States. And you know, people, you know, and it's one of the things that even he said, you know, people sit there and they bitch and they complain about the price of the beef. But if you actually sit there and you think about the time and, you know, the feed and everything that goes into these cattle, you know, you're walking away with a pretty good deal.
Well, it's like, you know, the more hands that touch something, it costs
Right.
more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Chris.
And
So
it-
I want to touch you. I want to touch you, Daddy Dutch, with this.
ooh.
Oh. And I would let you.
You know, and the thing is, you know, he was even telling me that there's maybe less than a handful of people that he'll sponsor on YouTube, and he's like, I'm one of them. You know, Joe from El Paso is another one, and he named a few other channels. And he was just telling me, he goes like, I was the very first one that ever came down and, you know, made a video of his store, because, and like he said, there's so many people that want stuff for free, but it's like there's nothing in return. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jared,
So-
I agree with you on that. And, you know, I put, fuck you, hobo. I put in the chat earlier, you know, Dan Arnold Sucklebusters has taken very good care of Rick.
Oh yeah, Rick is
Yeah.
And in return, Rick has taken care of Dan too.
exactly.
You know,
Who's Rick? Who's Rick?
Oh,
Yeah.
Except,
that guy over there.
except for moving.
Chris,
to
you remember earlier you said find a Mexican to hold a fire extinguisher?
Yes.
It's the fire extinguisher holder's brother. That's who Rick is. So, but Mike, what you were saying is, about meeting people on YouTube like this. I would have never known anybody that's on this screen before. Hobo, who created the monster that you're looking at today here. But,
Nice.
last month I went out to California to see Jay's house.
You had a blast,
I got to meet Josh and Babe. Kurt, Kevin Lockett, Marion from Robert Roy, Tom Maudry from Tom's Tinkering Adventure.
Oh, I'm going to meet you next September for the.
Who else am I missing? Somebody else there.
Yeah. Oh, CJ.
No,
CJ.
She don't count.
Fuck CJ.
Didn't you meet AB?
Yeah. Sorry, AB.
AB.
And, in the past, I've met Tom and Brian Horseman. I met Shane. I met JP's barbecue in Orlando.
It's amazing. In these guys.
I think I'm up to like 16 YouTubers now that I've met.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm going to meet you next September. I
hope, I hope so.
That is my plan. And I've already looked at.
What? I'm going to tell you what right now. Don't worry. You want to come out and cook? We'll have all the pits for you to cook on. I guarantee you that.
Dig it. That'd be a blast. I mean, if
I'll
I could
try
do that.
Hey, my trailer is always out there through the summer anyway, so it's no big deal. I'm not fancy like some people and sling it from the curbside in Tecate, but I'll be there someday. I love this guy right here and this guy right here. I love these guys. They're great.
Yeah.
I
know
really
if I
do.
went. If I went to Chris's house, he'd let me sleep in my car in the driveway. I mean, I know he would let me.
With a camera on you, so he could keep an eye on you.
Yeah, exactly.
But hey,
I have a
Mike,
barn with.
let's put it this way:
You're all set.
if you go to Eastwind Farms house, you probably ain't got to worry about anything creeping up on you for at least a mile or so.
No shit. There's more cameras out there.
No. I ain't talking about cameras. I'm talking about a Barrett 50 cal.
Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I can sleep in my car like you'd not believe out there safely.
Oh my God! I got a freedom boner.
Yeah, man.
Mike, whatever you do, if you try sneak up on Chris in New Hampshire, don't use cilantro as camo. Just a point.
What you say? No cilantro.
Correct.
Yeah.
I actually have a rangefinder on my scope. It's 100, 200, and then cilantro. So it's 30-sided number cilantro.
Hey,
So
Chris,
Kent, I got to show you.
Chris,
We're doing this on the show. I don't know if you can read it or not. Cilantro, yes or no? So when I have you on as a guest, I will ask you that question, and we will put you down as whether you are team cilantro or not. You too, Jared.
Hey,
You
Chris,
too, Rick.
What's up, Jared?
I just got the biggest freedom boner again.
Monica's like, what did I get myself into? Being a co-host. No.
This is going to be hard to see,
Boners.
but these are
Cilantro
actually
cube.
cilantro ice cubes that I made, so that when you're doing a Mexican dish, you just take
God.
and throw it.
Bless him, Lord. Bless him, Lord. He ain't right, Lord.
So when I have you on the
Not
show,
right, Lord.
before I even ask the
Bless
question,
him.
I'll just put yes.
You know what's funny is because when I was on CJ's channel, we brought up the whole cilantro thing, and he's like, I really don't like cilantro either. I just put it on because it's good, like a good visual. It's like, if you don't like it, don't put it on. Put parsley on there. You don't You know,
Yeah.
Bobby Flay fucking ruined food for Americans because everyone watches Bobby Flay, and I admit it, I love the guy.
I do too. Yeah.
Watched him, but that motherfucker is Southwestern cooking.
Alexa, cancel.
He puts
Team
cilantro on
cilantro.
everything.
He's Team
Fuck Team
cilantro.
cilantro. Fuck
I'll
Bobby.
tell you what. You can talk about Bobby Flay all you want, but I'm more of a Michael Simon fan, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Him too, but you don't need to put cilantro on fucking everything.
No.
Cilantro is
On anything, really. On anything.
it's a garnish. It's a garnish. It's
It
not
is.
like an
It's a
ingredient.
weed. It's
Yeah, you don't need to put that shit. It's fucking disgusting.
it really is.
It-
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, well, he's back.
And Kent is back.
Little man was out here. I had to give him, kind of rough him up.
Hey,
Yeah, Zoe was just here too a moment ago.
That's what
Hobo Nichols says, I'm at East Wind Farms and I would like a refund.
That's a lot.
that's fucking.
Oh, and no hashtag Hobo.
Damn it.
Hashtag Eastwind Farms refund.
When Kent said his little friend, he meant this. Yeah.
No, I said little
Cilantro
man.
on hot dog.
Little bit.
God.
See,
It
It
was
was
my
my
son.
22-inch pipe, man. It's 4 inches wide. Jesus.
24-inch pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like so. Sandy,
It's like, holy shit, this
Down.
conversation is going this
hey,
way.
Kent.
What up, Jared?
So you said your new smoker is going to be 5 feet long.
What's up, Todd?
The cook chamber will be.
Mine's only going to be, but mine's 3 feet long. So yours is like 2 feet bigger. So
It's what's available, and this whole thing.
Good
I
job.
just bought $50 worth of square tubing for it, and that should be enough to make the frame. Well, I have some square tubing left over from earlier, but I'll be able to do the frame and both grill grates with that. The frame for the grill grates also.
right.
So there's not going to be. I'll probably, including the spool of wire I'm going to buy, I'll probably have $300 in this whole thing.
Can't
That's cool.
beat that.
Cool. Very cool.
It's not a UDS, right? It's an actual smoke.
No, it'll be a horizontal offset,
Okay.
your traditional offset,
Okay.
with 8-inch pneumatic tires on it, because I need to be
That's
able to
cool, dude.
wheel it in and out of my trailer.
That's cool.
It'll be like a Mexican car.
Mhm.
No racist radish.
Radishes.
Pop up the
everywhere.
front so you can put it in the trailer.
That's
I
it.
see radishes everywhere.
No, I got my trailer's got a ramp door, and if anything else, I'm gonna put a winch on it. And then when I go down to Houston in February and I meet Rick, he's gonna teach me how to run the hydraulics on it.
There you go.
Or his brother.
You can't
Yeah.
forget
Or his brother.
Yeah.
you can't forget the fuzzy dice there.
And Our Lady of Guadalupe on the dash.
Right.
Hey.
And you might probably be on blocks by the time it's all over.
Oh, Rick, it's immigration.
The whole trailer.
Not me.
La Migra.
Run.
La Migra.
Something going on. Shit.
Well, Rick lives next to he lives on a pretty major road there.
Yeah,
and,
I'm
like,
money,
The edge of his property, there's a big 4-way stop. So, I mean, the funny thing when Rick does his Monday Night Lives, all of a sudden you hear somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So,
I love Rick's lives. Unfortunately, I'm usually doing photo shoots with the missus on Monday night, so I miss them. But I'll hop in every once in a while from my phone, and she'll be like, "I need you to hold that up higher." I'm like,
I don't know, but Chris on my screen, Chris is
It's all
holding
good.
the
Took care of it.
"Yeah, Chris is holding something. I don't know. He kind of
Took care
he
of it.
froze. Nah, Chris is gone.
I don't think. Yeah, in more ways than one, Mike.
Yeah, he might have went like this.
Hey, I think Charlie was pretty gone this afternoon.
Oh my God, wasn't he though? That was so funny. That's
You
like
know,
I was telling people earlier. He was like this. Anyway, oh yeah.
He didn't
I
end
was
up
on
with
the show.
a gash in his head, did he?
Not this time. Not this time. We didn't pass
Damn,
that.
that's too bad.
Who was it that we were? Oh, it was Lep. On the show that I'm on it this Friday that the Brits put on, the barbecue show, and Lep was filling in for Ryan, and Lep passed out while we were on the show. It was the funniest thing. He's just like that. And then after about 2 minutes, he's like, "Oh yeah, yeah," and they just kept going like nothing had ever changed.
What show are you gonna be on, Mike?
It is the barbecue. I think it's the barbecue talk show. It's on at 2:30 Mountain Time. So I think you're in Central,
Yeah.
Gary. So 3:30
3:30
your time. Yeah. So they have me as their guest. I was actually there. We can't decide if it was their first guest or last guest before they moved over to the new way of doing things. All right. Is that you, Chris? I'm going to mute you, Chris.
I didn't do anything.
No, I know. But
I
I just
tell
like
you what,
saying I'm going to mute you.
I was very. If you've watched their show, I'm going to say I was very disappointed in one of their guests.
Was it 2 weeks ago?
That's
Roughly,
Yeah.
yes.
You and I were messaging on it. Yes.
What
It
the
was
fuck was
Chris.
No, no.
No.
I think I know the show you're talking about. I was too.
I was
This guy was full
very
of himself.
disappointed in the fact that when the guest came on, the first thing he did was blast their show sponsor. And then later in the show, he played live music on their show,
Yes.
knowing
That's,
that they couldn't put that show on YouTube now.
yep, that's the exact same guy. I think I was messaging you on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who's moving around?
It was very underhanded and a lot of bullshit on the guest.
Yep.
It's not.
I remember messaging you going, "Are you watching this?" And you kind of like, "Yeah, kind of like a little here, a little there."
Yeah, I was. Well, when they come on, I'm still at work. So
Yeah.
What the hell is that damn noise?
I don't know. I've muted everybody, and it's still there.
I think it's Monica. I think it's hers.
Monica.
Mute her. Yep.
Yep.
It's not Monica. It's Monica.
Monica, I'm sorry, it's you making the noise. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I was very disappointed. I was at work too. I'm at work.
Ding dong.
Yep.
So
for a guy that is that big,
yes,
to shit on somebody up and coming, and Ryan and Matt do a great job.
They do. They really do. They're a great show.
For him to shit on them like that was totally planned and underhanded.
Yep.
And you know what? I will not ever watch that show again.
Wait,
Can't.
What are you talking
No,
about?
the guest show.
Can't.
I will not patronize his show anymore for what he did to Ryan and Matt.
Which sorry, I didn't see that.
Who are you talking about?
It's Ryan and Matt's barbecue. What the hell is it? The barbecue.
Barbecue talk.
Barbecue
Who
talk.
was the guest?
Jared, I'll message you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
you'll
say
know
it.
the second he messages.
I'm not gonna throw names out here and everything like that. It's just
say it. I'll say it.
Say it.
I say it. I
Do it.
say it.
Do it, Rick.
Say my name. Say my name.
Let's put it this way: he won't be on
Well,
my.
I
he
didn't
won't be
watch
on
it,
the
but
show.
was it? And y'all just nod. Was it? What's the name at Meat Church?
No.
No,
No?
it wasn't. This guy is huge in the barbecue community.
Not Russ.
I
No.
don't think it was. We're talking like the huge.
This guy is not that big on YouTube. He is a podcaster.
Yeah, huge podcast.
Malcolm Reed?
I don't know what show.
No, it wasn't.
I don't know.
Jared, I just sent you a text.
Yeah.
Well, shit, send me one too.
Was this a? Was this on?
Damn. Just say it. It's just us.
Nosy.
There's only 11 in the chat. Come on.
I'll take 11. Yeah, I'm happy.
Well, me too. Hey, yeah.
Hey, Kent.
Kenneth is on. Hey, Kenneth, how you
Kent.
doing, brother?
Yeah.
Kent. Is this person from California?
No.
No.
It was
He's from
Was this on
he-
the show?
Ohio or something.
yeah, he's from Ohio.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that. But I was
Oh, okay.
I felt bad. I felt
Okay.
bad for those guys.
Okay.
I really
okay,
did.
okay.
You could see that they were kind of like, yeah, this is kind of fucking.
I
Well,
never
you know-
really liked that guy anyway.
Yeah.
That's just me.
I'll just say this. I think he's an arrogant fuck.
Yep. And that's kind of what I got when I was messaging you, Kent, was when I asked you the question, you were very diplomatic about it, but it was like read between the lines. And you could tell. Yep.
Mike.
Me. I'm next.
Mike.
I'm next, teacher. Yes.
Mike.
Yes, Jared.
Mr. Freedom would like the chance to speak, please.
Oh, yeah. I have put that out there many a time. So there we go.
Man, okay, so I missed this because I was refreshing and trying to get on the channel again. Are we talking about a Cooking with CJ like Thursday night show?
No. So
No.
go ahead, Kent.
Okay. Chris, if you look up the barbecue talks on YouTube,
Yeah, barbecue talks. That's what it is.
Okay.
it is hosted by Ryan Guinea and Matt Osborne. They're from the UK.
Oh yeah.
Kind of do the hot seat format thing,
Yeah.
and
They
they
got a
have
great show.
they do a great job. It's basically the UK version.
Right.
And they had a guest on, and when that guest came on, he blasted their sponsor at the start of the show, and then later in the show, he was playing music he had queued up, which pretty much made it so they couldn't put his interview up on YouTube without getting nailed copyright strikes.
I
Really?
didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right.
He slid in and basically punched them both in the boys at the same time.
Was that
Is
last
what he
week?
did.
Was that last week?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
And he does a
So-
live show on, what is it, Wednesday nights
Friday.
Podcasts or I don't know. Some
on
podcast.
YouTube?
I don't
YouTube
follow.
on Wednesday nights, I think.
I thought it was
Tuesday
Friday.
night, I think, but I don't know.
I don't
I won't-
follow them.
Well, I did for a little bit, but after what he pulled on them, never again.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if you guys are free Friday night, I'm gonna go live. So
I happen to be free, Jared.
No,
Try to-
I
I'm
will
not-
be there,
Same
brother.
here.
it's gonna cost you, Jared. It's not.
Yeah,
gonna-
Jared, I'm not free, but I am pretty easy and cheap.
don't even start with me, Chris.
I want some fucking gator shake, motherfucker.
You what, dickhead?
So yeah, I'm their guest Friday night. It's at 2:30 Mountain Time, and it's like 9:30 their time. But I mean, I'm not gonna, me. I'm just kind of like kick back, whatever, and just ask me the questions and let's
Fuck off, Kent.
have a decent show. Oh, that looks good. The hell's that, Kent?
Gator shake.
Nice. Gator
I got
shake
it.
and popcorn, dude. Mm.
I got it. Okay, I got it sent to me in bulk. because of
Oil does.
the competition pig powder.
Okay.
It is a blend of Forest Steve seasonings plus a couple extra things.
Daddy
So
Dutch approved, brother.
Steve sent it to me in bulk, so I can just mix it up and be good to go.
Pickles.
Hey, see that, Rick?
Uh,
Charlie sponsors Chris too.
yeah.
Sandy Blythe, how are you, my friend? Thank you for showing up, Sandy. I appreciate it.
Hey, Chris.
Sandy
What's
was
up?
in the chat earlier. She is not Team Cilantro.
It's not. So here's the official rules for Team Cilantro.
Have
You
you
have
ate your
to be the
crayons
guest.
today?
What's that?
I asked Chris if he ate any crayons today.
No crayons, but
Every day.
Not yet.
I use this as my my sauce on everything. Hoppy's number 9.
Nice.
Okay.
That's good stuff.
It's you can clean your guns with it and fucking season your meats.
Clean your pipes out too.
Hoppy's number 9 is that Sean Hopkins from NEP or what?
No, it's just Hoppy's number 9. It's a bore solvent.
I know. Sean Hopkins from New England Pitmasters.
Oh,
Hoppy is.
I've never
Todd says he's Team Cilantro. So the rules are for this, Jared, is when you're a guest, and you will be a guest on the show, I will ask you a question. Are you Team Cilantro or not? And then I'll mark you down. So I am Team Cilantro. Monica, who's my guest host, is not. So we have Craig from Behind the Garage Barbecue on next Wednesday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. And so we will ask him then. And then there's Scott. And then for Veterans Day, we have GFI.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself is on. And I already know what his is, so I'm just going to mark it without even asking.
Yeah, put it under yes just to piss him off.
Bingo. You got that right.
I can hit you wherever you are in this country. I can hit you with my Barrett.
I'm too small for you to hit, Chris.
I'm a big target, but I can run.
Hey, Chris.
What's up?
Rick's the only one safe.
How much was the Barrett?
Yeah.
The Barrett was a small car.
80,
Yeah.
8,500?
75.
75.
Yeah.
Did it come with the scope or no?
Yeah, it came with a scope, 2 magazines, a Pelican case.
Jesus.
But yeah, I bought about 700 rounds of ammo. So in a month period, I spent about 10 grand on a rifle and ammo.
Was it a brand new rifle?
No, it's one of the originals with the spade front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it doesn't have the round front muzzle brake.
The original one, the nice one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my bar. Instead of buying barbecue carts and trailers, and hats off to you, but I've been wanting one of these for about 15, 20 years.
Well, Chris, the guy can only be good at one thing, and thank God you're good at shooting a gun because you suck at barbecue. I'm just saying.
He's on all the shows. It's really weird.
I made pea soup.
There you go.
Oh, okay, Russell. Pea soup.
When are you gonna purchase a saw or a
squad automatic weapon. Oh yeah, there you go. Come on.
I had those in the Marine Corps, but those would be tens of thousands of dollars. There's no way I could do that.
No,
That's something to save up for.
No, I'm not going to spend $30,000 on a gun that. Yeah, no, don't need it. Yeah, can't do it.
You know how long it took me to find the right 30-30? About 2 months. I'm not kidding. I found the 30-30 in my dreams, and I love that thing. I love lever action.
What do you? I have 2 lever actions. They're both 45-70.
Okay. Oh yeah. I have a Sterling.
A Sterling. Okay.
It's Brazilian made, and it came down to the U.S. and that. but just it came down to 24-inch versus 20-inch, and I ended up picking the 20-inch, and I'm sure glad I did.
In what caliber?
It's 30-30.
Okay. Yep.
But I'll tell you what, my stepdad, who we talked about earlier in the show, he gave me a Hawkins 50 cal muzzle loader.
Wow.
And that has rapidly become my favorite firearm. I love that thing. It takes forever and a day to load it.
Yeah.
God damn, it's great. And it just kind of like, it pushes you forward. It's like when that ball comes out, it pulls you forward and then kicks you back.
I think one of the best muzzle loading movies I've seen was it wasn't a muzzle loading movie, but the guy in the movie that did the reloads from The Last of the Mohicans.
Okay.
Fantastic movie. I don't know if you guys have seen that with Daniel Day-Lewis back in the
long
day.
time ago. Yep.
Oh, is that with Last of the Mohicans? Is that with Ellen Alda and Hawkeye Pierce in it?
Close, really close. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see.
Hey.
Chris was picking his nose.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video on YouTube where this guy, he goes deer hunting with his Barrett 50?
No.
And he misses, and just from the force of the bullet going by, it sucks the eyeballs out of the deer and drops it right there.
I've heard about that.
You need to find it, because it is. He goes up to that deer and he looks. There's no entry. There's no exit. And all of a sudden he looks and the eyeballs were sucked out of its head.
I've heard about that. Because with a 50, I have the regular rounds, which are like what they shoot out of the machine gun, and those are 660 grains.
Yeah.
Damn.
And bought some Hornady Apex, which are the accurate rounds. And those are even more grains. So if you think about it, a 308 168 grain boat tail hollow point match is 168 grains, and that's one bullet. The fucking 50 shoots like 670, 680 grain bullets. So it's like 5 bullets in one.
Yeah.
And so, I've heard about those. I don't know if that's like a wives' tale, but I heard there's so much pressure behind that bullet that it creates a wave, and that it does some crazy shit.
Somebody was telling me that if you're standing right, if somebody was standing right next to the muzzle when you fire that gun, they say it can do like internal damage.
Well, yeah, the shockwave.
Yeah. Like I think someone said it could either there's enough force that it could break your leg, or like it could cause internal bleeding and shit.
I can. It won't break your leg, but I can agree that it could cause internal, depending on how close you are to the muzzle brake. Because so the barrel is straight, and then it has a V muzzle brake, and it shoots the gas this way. So usually back in the day, they had the sniper and the spotter.
Yeah.
Would be positioned like this. Well, the spotter can't do that anymore with the 50 because all the gas is coming back at them. But yeah, that could definitely fuck someone up. And
I think what you need to do, Chris, is you need to find like a ballistic gel, like a human, and
I can think of Kent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Chris, it was good seeing you tonight. Thanks for showing up.
I think that'd make a pretty damn cool video.
And no humans were harmed in the cause of this video.
It reminds me of those weapons I remember watching on the History Channel years ago, where these guys would have like these heat scopes, and these guys would be hidden behind walls, and they'd have a 50 cal and shoot through this damn wall. And take
that was like
explode their head behind the wall.
Yeah,
that was like
you probably used to say the same thing. Yeah.
That was Navy SEALs. You saw it with like Charlie Sheen.
Chris wasn't good enough for that.
Anyway, you cannot those because I have infrared, which is like
for squirrels.
What you see in the Predator, the movie
for squirrels.
Yes, he uses his infrared on cilantro. That's it.
Yeah.
match behind
cilantro and
the
squirrels.
and then uses infrared.
You're crazy. So if you remember the movie The Predator with Schwarzenegger, and so the Predator saw through infrared, and he would see body heat.
Correct.
That's different than the night vision, which is what you saw like in the old bombing videos. You'd have a green background and you see night vision. Infrared is body heat, and you cannot see body heat, the infrared, which is I think what you're talking about, Mike, is like the movie Navy SEALs with Charlie Sheen back in the day. You can't see that through anything. You can't see body heat through glass and or cement or anything like that. No, all you can see, and they just, when they say we can see body heat inside a house, you can't do that. That's not true infrared.
I had no idea.
Yeah, that's just movie stuff. That's movie stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I
It's
I
still
think
cool.
it's a
It's
history.
cooler than your story, Chris.
I hate to blow everyone's bubble. I apologize. Let's talk barbecue. Let's talk
Yeah.
Bubble you can blow.
let's talk about fucking how Kent did in his last championship that he ran and that he came in first.
I wanted no, but you know what? Whether he came in first or last, I find it fascinating. I think that's cool as shit.
Go fuck yourself, Kent.
Talking about the last cook-off I ran, the one I run, I don't compete in.
I'm joking.
Yeah. No, I think that's so cool. You go to this campground and you guys have like a cook-off.
Yeah.
That I would love to do that. It'd be kind of cool to go to the KC championship and then the next week go to that. I think it'd be just cool as shit.
Well, see,
this is much better than the KCBS World Championships.
no.
Okay.
The thing was when Kent
If we can drink beer and fall in a lake.
cook-off, when Kent was having the cook-off, he wasn't in charge of the cook-off, but he was in charge of the campground. So he still reigned, like I'm the boss, and I run the campground. And
You are so misguided, you stupid
No, but he
fuck.
had the trick-or-treaters and all that. The trick-or-treaters were awesome, man. I love watching the trick-or-treaters. Like this kid with this big-ass head coming by. Like, damn, what's that kid's problem?
Yeah, that was 2 weeks later when we did the trick or treat thing. So, and we had over 725 kids come through the campground for that trick or
Holy
treat.
That's
crap.
cool, dude. Now, didn't you
Yeah.
say something about the mayor had a problem with it?
No, the mayor was behind it 100%.
Yeah.
Somebody
They
had
were
a
the
problem
they were
with
the mayor's kids.
all 60 of them, yeah. All from different moms, but it was a mayor's kids,
I tell you what, if he had that many kids, Jesus, he's hanging on later in life than most people because our mayor, 75 years old, and every time before a city council meeting, he's got to go downtown and get happy hour.
You go, mayor, you go.
hey, Laura.
We have the coolest mayor ever, I'm telling you.
They start every meeting with, well, the mayor's going to be late tonight,
No, I tell you what, speaking of that Halloween thing we had at the campground, they gave away 2 bikes,
That's cool.
4 scooters.
Hey, Marcel.
Basically, every kid that came through when they got to the campground manager's campsite, which was, if you saw the swinging Chucky and everything,
Yes,
that was
yeah.
all from the same campsite because
Okay.
they have a huge green area next to theirs, and they had every bit of it covered with Halloween stuff.
That's
Every
cool,
kid who went through got some sort of prize, and then they drew for the big prizes at the end of the night. So
Awesome, man.
I heard some of those videos were on Hunter Biden's laptop.
No, that was Hunter. That was Hunter's, not mine.
yeah, it was Hunter, not Joe.
Oh, sorry.
But they did reference the big guy. I don't
My
know.
mistake.
The big guy liking to hug. I don't know.
Here's a crack pipe.
Yeah.
God, Chris, you're just on a freaking roll.
Oh,
Oh God.
Good
This
night,
is what it's
Todd.
all about. Good night, Todd.
nice, Todd.
Yeah, the best part was seeing all them kids come through and everything. I mean, it was
Yeah, the
'Cause
costumes they had were cool as shit, man.
honestly, I don't think we're gonna have Halloween up here this year.
I don't
So
think so either.
on the 31st, I told all the kids, to come by the house and we're gonna assemble a peaceful protest, and told the parents to dress their kids up so they can't be, identified.
Identified.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk around the neighborhood and have a peaceful protest on Halloween.
The
I
one,
love it.
the one
Oh.
day everyone wears a mask, they don't let the kids walk around.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fucking crazy.
But
Yeah.
yet I can wear a mask into the bank
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
and be okay.
It's the bank robber's time to shine right now.
Exactly. Yep.
I just got a question. How many of you guys have ever seen a drywaller after he's done sanding?
Yeah.
He's wearing a big mask.
Yeah, Matthew's got shit everywhere, but
Yep.
Where's all the shit at?
yeah,
And a mask is going to save you? I don't think so, kids.
exactly.
100%. You're right.
Unless you're wearing like a firefighter's Class A respirator that's stuck to your face and over the back of your head.
Scott,
You're pretty much screwed.
That's the way it is.
Yeah. I walked into the airport yesterday to pick up my aunt, and I forgot my mask, right? And so I actually had a cop come up and say, "Hey, do you have a mask?" And I said, "No, I don't. Where can I get one?" And he goes, just upstairs." Oh, thanks, dude. I went and got a mask, but it's
You
just
know what?
like it was stupid because I wear my mask down below my nose because I can't see with the shit without my glass. Even though I wear contacts, I
But
can't
fogged up.
read,
Yeah,
and so it just fogs that shit up.
Yeah.
You know what? When Walmart mandates masks, they're the first retailer to do so. I walked in there 2 weeks ago, forgot my mask, and they say, "Do you have a mask?" And I said, "No, I don't have to. I have a medical exception. I have asthma." They're like, "Okay, go ahead, sir."
I got to use that. That's awesome. Yeah, it's like Chris and I were talking last night.
I have asthma.
You know,
I can't
Chris and I
wear
were
a mask.
talking last night about it. How many guys go in and do their business in the bathroom and then walk out, even though they wash their hands, but before they do that, they have their luggage with them, and then they come out, out of there.
In the airport.
So in the airport, even though you wash your hands, your shit's still all over the
Yeah.
luggage. So what's a mask going to do for you?
I didn't know you had asthma.
Asthma.
Hey, look at Laura's statement. This guy put PVC pipe on his top railing and would drop the candy down to shoot it down to the kids.
That's funny.
I saw that.
That's all.
That is a great idea. And not only that, you get in target practice at the same time. That's like it's a double whammy, man.
I'm going to give out full-size candy bars this year, but I'm going to make them work for it. They got to run down the street, and I'm going to shoot my potato gun. And they got to catch them in their bag while they're running.
100 yards, Hail Mary.
I love potato guns. Those things are awesome.
Hell yeah.
God, when I worked in the stores, we had these two idiots that worked with us. Jeremy and I can't remember the other idiot. One of the guys on the car, the other guy built the potato gun, and they actually cut out in the windshield a hole, circular hole, and then they install. I'm not shit you not. They installed this thing that would swing out this potato gun out of the front of the car, and then they'd light that fucker and shoot other people with cars with it, and then put it back and close that hole. I'm like, God damn, this is the most ingenious thing I have ever seen.
Terrible.
I shit you not. I watched this thing. I watched them prepare it. It was like they had hairspray that they put in the back and a piece of flint, and they would just light that fucker, man. Like, boom! Out their window, man. And then they pull it back and close that. It's like, that's like something out of, what was that guy, Lee Malvo and the other guy
Oh
who
yeah,
were shooting people out of the back of the trunk. Like,
yeah, the
Jesus
snipers there.
Christ. Yeah.
I don't know. Same thing. I don't know if you ever guys have ever heard of a cheetah. It's an air tank with like a 2-inch ball valve on it and a nozzle. You use it blowing up car and truck tires to set the beat. So in 18 inches, you get 120 pounds of pressure coming out to set the bead to expand the tire. Well, we took PVC and glued a 2-inch adapter, male adapter to it, threaded in the cheetah, and we'd go to the grocery store and buy these 99-cent bag of potatoes. You shove them in there and get 120 pounds of that thing and just hit the ball valve. Let her fly, baby.
Now, when potato guns were popular around here, I was closing one night. I was a store manager for Albertsons. I'm closing one night. This guy who was closing with me goes, "You got to see this." He brings out his potato gun, different person, and he loads this thing, and he has hairspray in the back, and he flicked it, and the first one went, "Whoop!" I'm like, "Yeah, that's impressive." He goes, "Oh shit, that's nothing." He goes, "I must have screwed it up." So he puts another potato in there. The thing went kaboom, and the last thing I saw, that thing was streaking across the lights, man. Just out of it. God, I bet that thing went a half a mile. Like, good God, man. Can you imagine waking up at 2:00 in the morning with that thing coming through your window?
I was my buddy. It was probably about 30 years ago. I'm 51. So yeah, it was probably about 30 years ago. So my buddy and I built a potato gun, and we used the hairspray and all that stuff. And we thought it'd be funny. It was like probably like December, and we went to my buddy's house. We were across the street, and we started fucking lobbing potatoes at his house, at the roof of his house. And this guy was like, he was known as like not being mentally right, but he was funny. Like,
it was you, wasn't it? It was you, Chris.
But he was a funny guy, so that's why you let him hang around. But he was kind of dangerous. So we were lobbing probably.
Yep, it was you.
Yeah, 3 or 4 potatoes at his house. He comes out his house, out the front door. He's got an SKS in his hand, and he fucking racks the slide. He's like, "All right, motherfuckers, who the fuck is doing it?" And like, "It's just us, bro. It's just us," you know. But we're like, you know, he had a fucking SKS in his hand. We're like, Jesus.
It was Hoobie.
Just messing with it.
Hey guys, gotta go. My turn to check. My
thank
turn
you
to
so
check
much.
the tunnels. Y'all be cool.
Appreciate it, brother.
Check the tunnels.
Hey,
All right.
Rick, do me a favor. Say hi to Chico's cousin for me.
You got it.
And your little brother. Rick's awesome. I love Rick. God, I wish I could.
Tiny Chihuahua about the same as mine.
Okay.
So we joke that our Chihuahuas are cousins.
That's funny.
Rick, you're right. Rick's awesome. Rick's, you know, he's cool shit.
He is.
All you guys are awesome.
Hopefully get to meet him in Houston in
I'm
February.
so jealous, dude.
Along with this guy down here in the beautiful camo Midlands Meat Company hat.
I'm so jealous. That'd be so much fun.
I really don't want to meet Jared. I want to meet Louie. I want to meet the dog.
That will happen.
Where is Louie?
He's laying in bed with Melissa.
Oh, taking one for the team, huh?
He's spoiled.
Yeah, you knew it was. You ought to be laying in the bed, and the dog ought to be on here.
He's spoiled, I tell you.
No shit.
Yeah. He's very spoiled.
Jared, I really want to give you shit about your shirt, but this week I have no room to talk. My team
You know
got
what? I'm going to tell you this.
I think both our teams got beat by the same score, actually,
I'm
Jared.
going to tell you this right now. I give 2 fucks about the NFL this year.
I agree.
I don't respect what they stand for. They've taken too much politics and they put it into the NFL. And until things go back to the way they are, I'm no longer supporting them.
Roger Goodell really dropped the ball with the NFL.
Well,
Hey, I'm sorry. It starts with the head.
Well,
It starts with the damn commission.
Not only that.
I agree. I agree.
But I think when you allow the way that the players do what they do, you know, during the national anthem, you know,
Exactly.
doing all this other stuff, I think that's where things need to be. That's where things cross the line. You know, and I don't care what people think. I mean, it's part of, you know, we have the right to say what we want to say, but I mean, there should only be one national anthem played during any sporting event. There shouldn't be, you know, if you go to a different country, yeah, you know, out of respect, do both. But I mean, there's only one anthem that should be played at any sporting event, and that's it.
I agree.
I agree. I think the point Jared's hitting on is, for example, the NHL. Okay. We have Canadian and American teams.
Yes.
Play them both.
Play them both if they're both playing. Yeah, absolutely.
You're being respectful to both countries. But when all 32 teams are confined within the lower 48, I agree with Jared. One thing only should be played.
Right.
Baseball, you got a couple Canadian teams in there.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
And I have no problem with baseball. They were playing before they played the anthem. They played "God Bless America."
Right. I mean,
okay.
I mean,
Fine.
think about this too. Every now and then, the NFL, they'll go to Mexico. When they're in Mexico, what do? They play both people's anthems.
Correct.
When the NFL has gone over to Europe, what do? They do the same thing.
Right.
Like, let's start taking pride in what we used to be. You know?
Bingo, brother.
Jared, I could not agree with you more. You know, if you're here, okay. Should I say it? Okay, let me put it this way. If you belong here and you're here legally, you're an American. Be an American.
Yeah, I don't care what color you are.
Here's what I'm going to say. This has always been my thoughts on this. Okay, if you come to this country illegally, but you're doing the right things by being a taxpayer, trying to become an American citizen, abiding by the laws and everything, I have got no problem with it. You're making an effort to do the best that you can in the way that it's supposed to be. But what gets me is everybody who wants these free they just want a handout. They want the government to sit there and pay for everything because they came over here and they're going to take advantage of it. I don't think that that's right. I don't think people should be on freaking, people shouldn't be on welfare as long as they're on welfare. I think, if you're going to be on welfare, you need to be drug tested. I think you need to at least qualify for a part-time job to make some kind of effort, because where's all this money coming from? It's coming from the people who have to pay taxes day in and day out for the rest of their lives. And you got those people that are just sitting there mooching off of everyone else.
I agree, Jared.
Jared, there's one thing I will correct you on what you just said. It's not the government paying for them. It's all of us.
Well, that's what I said. It's our tax dollars.
Yeah, it's us.
It's our tax dollars.
It might be, the check might come from the government, but it comes out of your paycheck, mine.
Exactly.
Chris, if he had one, Mike's.
I got one sometimes, not this week.
And this is also my point of view on stuff. I'm going to use Chris as an example. People who have fought for this country and put on the uniform day in and day out.
Agreed.
You deserve more than what these NFL, NHL, these pro teams, they get paid. Because
totally agree.
Those guys are out there defending this country for what we stand for.
Totally agree.
And they deserve a hell of a lot more respect and pay than what they get.
I appreciate that. Man.
You
I
know
totally
what?
agree.
I don't think truer words could be spoken. Our vets do not get vets active. They do not get 1/10 the respect they deserve.
You know,
and it's guys like Chris, Red's Barbecue and Pizzeria. Okay.
Yeah.
From Daddy Cooks, who damn it didn't show up tonight, Mike. It's guys like that that allow us to do what we're doing right now, is to be able to BS on Mike's show, talk about topics without worrying about somebody coming in and kicking in our back door unless we're idiots and did something wrong and deserve it.
You know, I want to say Marcel just said, "Thank you, my husband deploys next week," and my response was, "Yeah, absolutely." You know,
he's Army, I believe. Marcel.
Best wishes. You know.
Yeah.
Yes.
And here's my thought on some things too. I've been seeing Phil, you know, do 22 push-ups a day, you know, for the vets. But let me ask you this: what impact does that really do for our veterans? It doesn't do nothing. I saw this deal on TikTok that this one guy says, instead of doing 22 push-ups a day, how about you call 22 veterans a day and do a brother check?
That's a great idea, brother
because
check.
I think by calling someone just to kind of do a checkup on them to see how they're doing, it can make the difference between them just saying, you know, no one's here for me, I'm all alone. And it could be Chris could call one of his battle buddies and it could just be there right at the right time at the right moment, and that's all that person needs to hear someone.
Hey Jared, now that you say that, I never went to war. Okay, I was in the Marine Corps in 94, 98. There was nothing
right.
But I agree with what you're saying. But on top of that, I'd like to say, instead of doing 22 push-ups, or maybe, you know, calling your buddies, 22 buddies, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How about calling 22 officials, saying, I'm calling you, and I'm calling 21 other people because 22 fucking service members fucking commit suicide every day. So yeah,
no, I agree.
Call your officials, you know, and I'm a pussy, and I've never done that, but I totally agree with what you're saying. And
I think where our veterans don't get the help that they need it is also from the VA. The VA will push these guys away, and people are out there sleeping outside of the VA just to get help, and they don't mean nothing. And my dad has called me just in tears. My dad was a Vietnam sniper, you know, in the Marine Corps. He's seen some horrible stuff in his life, and my dad's even told me that if there's days that him and I haven't talked, like, he's honestly thought about killing himself because of the bad PTSD that what he was forced to do and what he was forced to see.
That means you got to talk to him every day, though.
And as you know what I mean,
there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's like we need to be there more for our veterans than what people do.
Totally agree. Mike from Big Cats 305, how are you, brother? Thank you for joining.
I'm good, man. I didn't realize I was coming into such a deep show.
Yeah.
It always goes that way. And I think that the common denominator is Jerry.
Let's call me the icebreaker because Jesus.
No,
I thought we were talking barbecue.
I don't know about that, but the rest of the four of us, we do go deep. I know you might be a little short category, but the rest of us go deep.
We do.
I've been listening to the whole thing. I heard about 8 inches.
He doesn't go that deep. Yeah.
Maybe 6.5.
24-inch pipe.
No, it's we always go deep. And if you get Daddy Daddy cooks on here, it's a whole different story. And I'm surprised he didn't show tonight. So that's all right. We always have a deep conversation, Mike.
Yep.
You
And
know,
I wouldn't have it any other way.
with
You
Phil,
wouldn't be
you
able
got
to get a word in if Daddy was on here.
he does live in the estrogen capital of North Carolina.
Right.
Yes, he does.
The poor guy had the model laying in front of him and produced 4 more. You know, he kept blowing. So you got to give that guy some props living with 5 females.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
love the guy. Mike, what's on your mind tonight?
Not much, man. I was just editing a video and listening to you guys in the background and laughing my ass off.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the whole idea.
It's been raining here for like 5 days straight.
The whole idea of this show.
It's been raining here for like 5 days straight, man. It's crazy.
The whole idea of this show is let's talk some barbecue and have a good time. That's and whatever conversation comes up, that's where it goes. So, what video are you editing, Mike?
I'm guessing.
I made some Mongolian beef.
I'm guessing it's a black.
It was not. It was not on the Blackstone.
Nice.
Sorry.
Was it on the 22 or the
Can you hear me?
28? No, Mike, I can't hear you.
It was not. It was not on a Blackstone.
Wow.
So
What?
inside cook? Inside cook?
Inside cook.
Nice.
It's been raining for 5 days, man. It's crazy.
Oh.
Hey,
You got to. I know you got a goddamn canopy over the backyard. Just do it
Why?
under that.
why are you gonna let a bit of rain stop you?
I know, but I didn't feel like moving the shit, so I just cooked in the house.
Did
Jared, it messed up his hair. Look how perfect his hair is all the time. It messed up his hair.
He and Chris always have a hat on. And Mike,
I wake up like this.
Nice.
Mike, did your cook involve sausages?
No. Mongolian
No.
beef. I told you.
Nice, Mongolian.
I'm sorry.
That sounds good, bro.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
That sounds
I know. There's some kind of a lag. For some reason, my internet's not good for whatever reason today.
It's
It's
Florida.
been raining for 5 days. Mike, your receiver's wet.
It's I don't know, man. It's crazy. I started
Maybe I
making this
have bad
video on
trouble.
Sunday.
Really?
I started making this video on Sunday, and it rained Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, now Wednesday. It's like, forget it, man. Let me just cook the shit inside.
There you go.
Ah,
It's like every time I go to do fried rice, the wind blows every damn time. And it's like, so I start it, and it's like, and then I'll listen to the video. It's like, oh god, and all you hear is the wind blow.
well, my last one with the pellet cooker, I was trying to show that peach
I'll be right back.
cobbler doing, and all you could hear was the damn water out of the pellet cooker. It's like, come on. But
I've never had peach cobbler.
it is so damn simple, Chris. I mean,
Yeah, it's so damn it's simple when you use canned biscuits.
Oh,
well, yeah. Too lazy to make my own, Jared. Come on.
It looked very good, by the way.
It
looked very
actually,
good.
it did look pretty good, Kent.
You know what? The
All right,
thing I
I
would have
put that on
done,
my program. Now I can hear you.
the thing I would have done different is I probably would have split the biscuits in half
Right.
if they were peel apart biscuits, because they got a little big on top. I probably would have split them in half and done it that way. Because the biscuit we got a little.
Cut them in half, you dummy.
Marcel.
You just
I'm gonna
described one of my girlfriends in high school.
February. Telling you right now.
You just described one of my girlfriends in high school, a little big on top.
Oh, just peel it open.
I just described my wife too, but don't tell her I did that.
Have you ever tried those frozen biscuits? I've never tried those.
No.
These were the Hy-Vee brand or local grocery store brand.
I see Jared shaking his head. You tried them, Jared?
Yeah. They're at Melissa. Actually, they're pretty good. Like they are probably up there. Like they're almost just as good as homemade.
I can't find them, man. I've been looking for them because I want to do a video with them, but I can't find them.
Jared's wife bought them.
Wait! Biscuits and gravy on the Blackstone?
No, I just want to try them because I saw Hussey did something with the frozen biscuits and they came out really good. Or at least
well, you know, if Hussey and the Wall twins do it, you know you got to do it.
Not the Wall twins, maybe Hussey.
Jared.
Yes, I have a T-shirt too. I have a green one.
Chris.
Jared.
Chris.
Have you gone on a honeymoon yet?
No.
Do you have something planned? Where are you gonna go? Do you have some? What are you thinking?
Well,
they're going to Houston in February.
I guess whenever this COVID bullshit will be done with, which I predict it will be done after February.
Nope.
Yeah, it will.
Nope.
Elections are going to be over with.
No.
What are you telling us, Mr. CIA?
I'm just saying. You're gonna be wearing a mask for the next fucking 2 years.
You're going to kiss my ass because no, I'm not.
I tell you what, the funny thing I find about it is it does have like a 96% survival rate. And all these experts are telling us what we got to do for a virus nobody has seen before in their life.
Please.
Okay.
How
do you know what to tell us to do for a brand new virus that nobody's ever seen? I don't understand.
Yeah. Here's my thing. If you could smell a fart through that mask, you can get the virus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's the only good thing about the mask so far. Is I walk in the bathroom sometimes and it's like, okay, it's not too bad.
Not too bad, but you can still smell it.
I mean, serious. I mean, this is just another. I feel like it's made up by the government to control us, to try to see what people's weaknesses are.
Because we're in the Matrix.
The Matrix.
No, I think it's more. They want to see what kind of dumb shit people are going to pull. And I think it's really, and I think it's one of those population control kind of deals to where they put this out to wipe people out to kind of control the population on the
thinning of the herd.
It's a
Marcel in the chat. She said something earlier about one of her kiddos that she agrees with wearing the mask because no matter how she tells her kid not to touch her face, kid keeps touching their face. Well, with the mask, that's going to prevent it. And she says, I know 3 people have been hospitalized with the COVID. I found out Monday, my ex-father-in-law, who out of the blue stopped by to see me about 5 years ago at our shop because he's a truck driver. He actually passed yesterday due to complications of having COVID.
That's too bad.
He was an amazing man, 5-time state monster arm wrestling champion back in the day. And this is from a guy who couldn't swim. But if you ever watch Deadliest Catch, when they talk about the cod fishing up on the Bering Sea, for July and August, he went up and worked on a 108-foot cod fishing boat called the Dixie Bee back in the 80s and 90s. Wow. And for a guy to be on that big of water and he can't swim, but
was he
when you bring home 25, 30 grand for 6 weeks of work,
ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
And I mean, back to what you were saying with whoever said what they said about her kids not touching their face with it. The way I see it is, if you're gonna get it, you're gonna get it. It doesn't matter if you have a mask on, if you don't have a mask on. if you go out to eat, what's the difference of you have to put a mask on to walk through people while they're eating, and then you can take it off? What's the difference of walking in without a mask on and then sitting down at your table to take a mask off? There's
Jared,
no difference.
Jared, there's so much, and I agree with you. And there's so much cross contamination that these
Yes.
people realize what they're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
what
a
Chris and I were talking
fraud.
about yesterday.
What they're doing is they're saying, you know, complications due to COVID.
Right.
Okay, so the guy had, you know, COPD or some shit like this. And,
Right.
you know, if it, okay, so let's say it's the flu, it's the COVID flu, and you already have something going on inside here that's
Right.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, they fucking mark it down complications due to COVID.
Right. They're
And
gonna
they get
yeah.
so much money. The hospital gets so much money because this person died of COVID.
Right.
The government is it's don't get me started. It's ridiculous, and you know my heart goes out to all the people that have died due to this. And I don't disrespect when I do the finger quotes. I don't mean disrespect to the people that have died because of complications due to COVID, which is a form of flu. I don't mean that at all. But this is nothing. This is not a fucking pandemic or end of world fucking you know, this and that. It's like, you know, in Massachusetts, you know, I don't live in Massachusetts, but I work out of Massachusetts. But Mass state law has exempted me because of what I do, that I don't have to be quarantined whenever I go to the fucking state and when I come back. You know, it's all a bullshit. It's a bullshit fucking thing. I just can't go on. I think it's a BS thing.
No, I mean, and I agree with you, Chris. I mean, people are gonna like you said, if you have underlying conditions, they're not gonna mark it as those conditions because, like you said, the hospital is getting so much money by the government to say, well, he died because of COVID related symptoms. And I mean, and I agree with you. Like, this is just like the way I see it. It's a very strong flu strain, but they're hyping it up worse than what it is because I mean, you know, the swine flu, the H1N1 or whatever the hell it was.
Right.
It was an outbreak. There was lots of people that died from that as well. But did you see the country go into mass panic?
Mass hysteria. No.
Buying so much damn toilet paper, buying everything off the shelves because the government said so.
We were actually told, I was actually told during the H1N1, the swine flu thing, we were actually told by our boss to not wear any masks while we were working.
Right.
And right now, everyone has to wear a mask. But it's a, you know, the death rate and infection rate is crazy. You know, you break in the joke is, you know, you break your foot, you go to the hospital, you die of COVID. And, you know, that's a joke.
All you need is a fever.
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, I went to the hospital a couple of weeks ago. I had, okay, I'll let everyone know here. I had the shits for like fucking 3 days. Okay.
You took too many Viagra's?
Yeah. It was crazy.
Yep, that's it.
That would have been a shits. I would have been a Woody for 3 days.
Now the dumbass ate raw chicken.
You missed the morning wood. You missed the morning wood conversation.
Anyway, look. So
He tried chicken some shit.
So I had the shits for like 3 days. So I'm losing all my potassium, all my electrolytes, and all that stuff. And I don't know what it was. You know, we have well water here at the house. So I'm like, you know, so I'm drinking the water, and I got the shits, and I'm drinking more water, and it finally got to, you know, the third day. I'm like, I have never felt like this before in my life. And
COVID.
I went to the emergency room, and you know, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll get some Gatorade before I go. I'll drink some Gatorade because I'm probably losing my electrolytes and this and that. So I got to the emergency room, and I'm waiting, And it got to a point where I've never felt like this weird in my life before. And I'm like, the last thing I want, because when they put people on ventilators, that have COVID, they induce them in comas.
Yep.
I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
Yep.
They induce these people in comas.
Right.
So I'm feeling like shit. And it got to a point, like I was actually in there for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, it got to a point, and I was really feeling bad. I didn't know if I was gonna fucking pass out, or this and that. And like 10 minutes later, I was fine because I think the Gatorade and all that shit kicked in.
Mm.
But I went and got blood tested, this and that. I was low in potassium. I don't know why I had the shits or whatever it was. But the only thing that went through my head when I felt at my worst in the emergency room was they're gonna fucking, I might pass out, and they'll fucking put me on a fucking incubator or whatever it is I just said, the breathing machine.
Ventilator.
Yeah, ventilator, and put me in a coma. And I'm like, a lot of those people they put in comas fucking died. And
Wow.
that's, and I'm like thinking, is my, I have a will, but is everything all, I have guns, I have cars, I have quads, I have a tractor. Do the people in my will know what I have? And
I get the 50 cal, right?
No, piss off, Mike. I get the
but no, it was scary to me. The only thing,
rock, paper, scissors.
the thing that was scary to me was that
Oh.
they would put me in a fucking coma,
Mhm.
and I had no control after that. It was a loss of control because if they did that, I don't know.
I think that is I mean, like when you say that, Chris, I mean it really does make you think, like, like you said, they're going to put you in this medically induced coma,
Yeah.
and you have no idea what the hell's going to go on.
Right.
I mean, how do you know that they're just not going to say, okay, like, we're going to put Chris on this medically induced, coma,
Yeah.
and then 14 days later they're going to come by and they're going to shut everything off, and you're just going to die.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
true.
And then guess what? You're going to become a statistic for the COVID.
Right.
Yeah, I picked my step aunt at the airport yesterday. I talked to her for a while, and she said that her father just died, and he died from Alzheimer's, but he had a fever as well, so they listed it as COVID.
Fuck you, Ken.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that. So it's like Alzheimer's, but you have a fever. COVID. Like, there you go. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a medical expert, but it just seems a little suspicious to me.
So let me ask
you look like a robe.
What?
You look like a medical expert with your robe on, your doctor's robe.
I am. Yeah, I'm a medical expert. I'm running for president. So vote for me. If you haven't voted yet, get out and vote, people.
That's funny. So, question.
This is my Halloween costume, actually, for Saturday night's party.
Nice. So that's my birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday, Mike!
Happy birthday!
Well, it's not now. It's Halloween.
Well, my other buddy's birthday is on Halloween.
Yeah.
I have a friend too.
But there's no parties this year, so it kind of sucks.
Yeah, my wife is going as Charlie Brown. Remember Charlie Brown, where he had the white thing on with all the cutouts, and I got it.
The ghost.
That's what. Yeah, the ghost. But he's got like 5 or 6 different cutouts all over.
Yep.
And so she's gonna have a black thing underneath, and then the white thing underneath, and we're gonna cut it out, and then a bag that says "I got a rock."
My brother-in-law's fiance, they throwing her dad a birthday party on Halloween, and so it's kind of optional to dress up. I'm going to dress up as a panhandler.
So you're going normal?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna dress down just a little bit, then I'm gonna put a sign. I'm gonna hold a sign that says, "We'll do anything for shots."
We'll do anything.
That's awesome, Jared.
Anything? Yeah. Anything?
Well, let's.
Huh.
Hey,
How do you
20,
like hog tie, Jared?
Hey, 20 is 20.
Yeah.
2020 has been a bitch, so why not?
God, no shit.
You got that
Yeah,
right.
it's kind of becoming an acronym like 2020 you or 2020
Yeah.
that. You know?
Crazy year. Crazy year.
It has.
And it's not even over. We got what 2.5 months left.
Mm.
So let me ask you. I was saying the hospitals down here anyway. If you go into the hospital, you get 0 visitors. Is it like that there too?
Same here.
Yeah.
Same here in Boise as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife is in and out of the hospital quite a lot. And when she was in last time, it was for 3 days. And thank God for FaceTime, right?
Right.
But that was all I could do. And one time she was in the emergency room and she goes, I don't know how long I'm going to be. This is like 10 o'clock at night. And I had to work at 8 the next day, like normal. And so I told her, call me when you're ready to leave. And like 2 o'clock in the morning, I get a text. And I missed it totally. But when the phone rang 20 minutes later, it was her. She goes, where are you? And I said, I'm sleeping. She goes, well, I'm ready to go. I'm like, well, why didn't you call me 20 minutes ago? Seriously. But you can't go back and be with those folks.
Yeah. That's how it is here too.
Wow. So Sandy was saying no visitors in Florida. Easy Bake says in Kentucky 1 visitor. Daddy Cooks.
Oh my God! I gotta put the link out there.
Oh, the fucking Daddy Cooks.
All right, I'm out. I won't get a
Show.
word, so it's after midnight. I'm out.
Show just went downhill.
Before you put Daddy Cooks in, I have something to ask, but I forget what it is. So you have to give me some time.
Yeah, come on, Mike. Give him some time, Mike.
Chris, you got my number. Text me, bro. I'm out. Later, guys.
Thank you, Mike. Have a good night, brother.
See ya.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Look at these 3 ugly mugs up here.
God, these are the 3 ugliest people I've ever seen.
The 3 stooges.
You know what? I wouldn't give them up for the world, man. Come on, Daddy Cooks.
So my question is, up here, some of the stores in New Hampshire, some of the stores in New England, they're not handing out bags anymore at supermarkets and stuff like that. They're making you either buy bags from them, and they won't let you bring back. It used to be like
you can't bring your own bags here.
Yeah, you can't bring your own bags anymore, and they're charging like 15 cents a bag, for in certain stores. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what to say. Even bags, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. So I went grocery shopping with my sister about 2 months ago, and she can't drive due to let's say DUI, but I'm not going to say that out loud. And so I took her shopping, and she brought her own bag.
Let's just say, Mike, your sister likes to party.
Oh yeah, not so much. She's kind of had her wings clipped. Love that girl to death. She's my stepsister, actually. Love her to death. But yes, Chris. Me. Come on, teacher. Me.
How old is she? How old is she? Like old
43.
Old guys.
She doesn't like his stepsister. She does not like facial hair.
Okay.
Sorry, Chris. And she is married. She's happily married.
So where's Phil?
Although her husband doesn't like me. But anyhow, that's beside the point. So anyhow, my stepsister and I and niece went grocery shopping, and she brought her own bags. Oh my God, I thought it was like a national emergency when she put her bags on that little roller thing that takes your groceries apart across. Oh my God, I thought it was national emergency. After she went through, man, it's like they put all of her food in a plastic bag, handed it to her, then had to scrub the whole thing down, and it's like close the lane, and it's like, oh my God, Kelly. Sorry.
That's insane.
Yeah.
You think about this whole thing with the bag thing. All right, when people buy eggs, they open an egg carton and they look at the eggs and see if they're cracked or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They put them back and put it back in there. I've touched, if I have COVID and I've touched a fucking broken egg, you imagine how many more people will touch that container and check the eggs to see if they're cracked or not. And like I say, the whole cross contamination is the downfall of this whole fucking thing.
Not just that though, Chris.
Go ahead.
Think about all the fresh produce and the meat packages and everything that everybody touches in there.
Yeah.
That apple that you want. How many people have touched that apple?
And how
or
many
banana
people and how many people will actually wash that apple when they get home before they eat it?
Big goose egg, brother.
Exactly.
Big goose egg. Yep.
It's a fallacy. It's a farce. It's bullshit. And
you have a better chance of eating a turd off the street and not catching COVID.
Yeah. And I've done that. I've tried to get COVID off to eating turds.
Oh, look, a piece of dog shit. Yeah.
It's the white dog shit.
Yeah. How come my dog doesn't have COVID? She likes cat shit, you know?
Don't talk about white dog shit because we're not a racist channel here, okay?
That's all right. We're not radish.
We're not radish.
We're not radish here.
I don't. Mike says I don't like apples. All right, how about bananas? I know you love a good banana, Mike.
Oh wait. Is Mike black or white? Because
no, it's the 305. Big
okay,
Cat's 305.
We don't want to talk about bananas and things. And
well, okay, so you go and you go. Okay, I need for this recipe I'm cooking green onions and a green or a red bell pepper, and I need an actual onion. It's like, good God.
Do you know that humans are the only people that unwrap bananas at the top?
How else do you unwrap a banana?
Monkeys do it from the bottom.
How the hell do you do that?
Well, they unwrap a banana from the bottom, not the top.
It's easier.
For us it is, but the natural way is to open a banana from the bottom.
Right, from the bottom. Because
Yeah.
it's easier.
Yeah. It's totally not racist. It's true. And yeah, just saying.
How the hell's that work? I believe you. I believe you.
Go get a banana, Mike, and try it.
Okay. And think of Chris while I have this banana in my hand.
Well, there was white people. There was white people in a jungle, and they found bananas in a tree, and they would unwrap the banana by the top like us white people do, and the monkeys were actually laughing at them, saying, "You're opening the banana the wrong way. You're supposed to open it from the bottom." But
interesting.
And that's a joke because monkeys don't laugh at white people because they open the banana the wrong way.
Yeah.
No, saying you got to open the banana from the bottom, not the top.
Now, Laura says she washes her fruits and veggies. We have the fruit and veggie wash as well, but I don't think I've ever used it.
I've seen that leaves quite a. Is that like detergent that you put in the sink and you fill it up and you wash your?
Yeah, so like we actually have a thing of it. It's just like a half-gallon jug of. We bought it at one of our Kroger stores.
Correct.
And it's a veggie wash, but I don't think we've ever used it. You just kind of dump it in and.
Yes.
Yeah. Rick says I always knew Chris had banana skills. You know that. That's
Rick is a tree monkey. He's a tree monkey and a tiger shark.
I'm going to get booted from YouTube. I know I am. Thanks, Chris. Not only do I have a strike against me because of you.
He's Rick Exotic. Rick Exotic knows all these things.
Yeah. But no, we have this wash that I don't know if I've never done it. My wife, we have this shit. We've never done it. So diluted vinegar. I would say vinegar would probably do the same thing. Shit, vinegar takes rust off too. So vinegar eats everything. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
That's
it's like the bleach of cooking, Vinegar is. Shit that thing up. My dad is restoring a 56 Chevy and he used a vinegar solution. More vinegar than water, and he had a toothbrush going across the back with his window seal, taking rust off with it. I'm like, oh, that's
Wow.
kind of interesting, but it works. Shit
Well,
takes everything off.
there was a thing, I did this for a while, but it kind of gave me the shits. I'm getting back to the shit.
Back to the hospital, huh?
Yeah. But last year, it was like, I think it was last year, a year or so ago, they were saying, have like like an ounce of apple cider vinegar, some turmeric, and some
Oh yeah.
and you drink that every day. You mix it with water, fill it with water, and they say it's supposed to clean your system out. And I did
Lose weight and all that bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just to clean your system out. What do you think about that, Jared?
I mean, look at me. I'm still fat.
Fuck, dude. I'm 310. I mean,
Dude, I don't know.
I don't care about weights. I don't care.
Like,
it's the person.
We bought some turmeric one time, and I'll tell you, like, the only thing that reminds me of are those cheap hotels. Like, no offense, man. Like, it's like you walk into like those Super 8s and the families that live there on property and they cook there. It's like you smell that turmeric, and it's like putting that in the water was so freaking nasty. Like I mean, I wanted to gag. It was bad.
So was it because Indians were sleeping in? I don't mean like those Indians. I mean like Dot Indians.
Yeah, like no, those the Dot ones, man. They're the ones that, like, the owners. They took like 2 of the rooms that were close to the office, and turned into like a big, like, to their apartment. But it's like, honestly, like, turmeric is so overpowering that sometimes that's all you can really smell.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
And it's like I said, Melissa and I, we tried to. She wanted to try it because she read the same thing. If you take turmeric and I think lemon or whatever it was, and you drink it every day, it's supposed to help, burn burn fat. She took 1 drink and she gagged.
Yeah, that was me with that unfiltered apple cider vinegar. Oh my god. Trying to drink that is like, bleh.
Yeah, I know. I would fill a little glass with apple cider vinegar. I'd shake some turmeric in it. Shake some
hot sauce.
Yeah, the hot powder, cayenne pepper, and all that stuff, and I drink it, and it was okay. But like a couple hours later, I'm like, it kind of feels kind of funny in the tummy.
Exactly, the rumble in the tummy.
Like you had a bad case of Taco Bell.
Exactly. Yeah.
I had the El Grande nachos at 1:00 in the morning.
Dude, I will tell you, Taco Bell is
the shits.
It's the best drunk munchies on
it is.
earth.
Yeah.
That and Jack in the Box.
Oh man, those tacos are killer.
Yeah, they are. Ain't nothing like having a sober driver going through a Jack in the Box drive-through.
Yeah.
And you're one of the 3 drunk people in the car. So my wife will kill me for saying this, but I gotta say, she got plastered one night on wine. This happens all the time. We went through a Jack in the Box. Ours called Jib. We went through his Jib drive-through, and she goes, "I need to roll the window down." So I'm rolling the window. And she pukes, and that happens so often on a Friday and Saturday night. They got to have a person just out there hosing down the drive-through. And then, so we got the tacos, right? So we left, and not 5 minutes later, she goes, "I got to puke," and we happened to be going to buy this really super nice, expensive neighborhood. So I pulled into this neighborhood, and I parked right in somebody's driveway. And she's like, "Boo." And we drove off. So, God.
The guy at the fast food place is like, "No, it's fucking Mike's wife again." Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, at Jack in the Box or even Taco Bell, they got some guy out there hosing that shit down the next morning.
What are you drinking, Chris?
Is that Absolute?
Yep.
Yeah, Absolute vodka. Yep.
Nice.
And chasing it with a little $12 for a 30 pack
Nice.
out the door, 5.9%.
I'm
This
actually
is our Idaho Silver. It's super cheap, but man, it'll do the job.
I'm actually saving myself for Friday night. Gonna get some Jameson and some cigars.
Nice.
Dude, when you go live when you're drunk, it's the best, man. Hands down. I don't know anything.
I've actually got a problem with this. I had to resubscribe to Rick the other night, like a week ago.
Oh, really?
And I don't know if YouTube is doing silly games. I haven't seen anything from you, Jared. Have you done videos?
I haven't either, come to think of it. Like Frack Daddy Friday.
Actually, we've kind of been on a little hold because of just it was kind of I was going to be gone for a while, and
you have a new job, don't you, or something like that?
Well, I did, but I resigned from it the other day because of real bad safety issues that were going on, and I didn't want to put myself in the situation. Like it was to the point people are going to get killed out on the job site, and I don't want to deal with it again.
Wow.
Like the first guy that I seen get killed at work on location really screwed me up for like 4 or 5 years.
Oh.
And so this company was going down that path, and I just went in and I resigned, and I feel like a lot of stress has been kind of lifted off of me.
Good for you.
That's
not worth it.
I've got a friend who's up in Pennsylvania that he's a consultant for Southwest Energy, and I got to put an application in with them, and they're fracking up there. So I would like if it could work out, I could possibly end up in Pennsylvania for 2 weeks at a time.
Oh, you could go sleep in Chris's driveway. Bring a camper and park in Chris's driveway.
I will tell you that Joe Biden loves fracking now.
No, he doesn't.
I know he doesn't.
He doesn't. He'll tell you that.
Yeah.
You know, and here's the thing, okay? Like, I'm not a Biden supporter. I'm supporting what's going to keep my job.
Of course.
There you go. That's the whole idea.
And at the end of the day, if you're going to vote for who you're going to vote for, but if you don't vote, I don't want to hear you bitching.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And
I agree.
it's as simple as that.
Yeah, I did the early voting.
I did too.
And yeah, my wife did too. And so I feel that I have the right to bitch. My dad is a huge Biden supporter. Whatever, dude. That's fine and dandy. It doesn't necessarily agree with me, but that's beside the point. But he doesn't vote. So you know what? Shut the fuck up.
My dad's, I give my dad shit all the time. My dad lives in Illinois, pretty much Democratic state up there. It's my dad loves guns. He loves his freedom. He loves all this stuff, and it's like I give my dad shit all the time, but it's like something that my dad said. As long as you go out there to them polls and you vote, you got every right to bitch.
Right.
If you don't like what's going on. But if you don't like what's going on and you don't vote,
go fuck
keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. So, that's the way I feel with my old man. He won't vote, but he'll bitch. And it's like, technically that's your right, but at the end of the day, it doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah.
I can't stop you from bitching, but it doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah. You were telling that story about when your wife she was drunk.
Phil.
Oh my! So just went downhill.
So one night, Mike, my buddies took me out for my birthday, and we went to the owner of this car dealership back in Farmington,
New Mexico.
New Mexico, yeah.
I love Farmington.
So this this guy, I mean, he had a house down by the river. Like, I mean, it had like 2 garages, and in those garages he had like a 71 Himikuta and all these old cars. And you go into his main house, and in his main garage, he had a brand new Ferrari, a brand new Lamborghini.
Yeah.
And then in the house, he had an Orange County Choppers motorcycle.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Well,
that's bucks, right?
My buddy and I, we were drinking, and I started getting to the point like I was going to get sick. I don't remember, but I guess I went outside and I puked right next to his brand new freaking Ferrari.
Oh, good for you, man.
Dude, he was like, he came out there while I'm puking. He goes, "Bravo, man." He goes, "You're the only one that's had balls to puke by my Ferrari." And I'm like, I don't remember anything, man. Like, he told me that he told me that I hocked a loogie and I spit it across his living room floor while the band was playing, and dude, I was gone.
That's awesome.
Wow. Wow.
Phil, what the
I
hell,
gotta
my
catch
brother?
up, man. I gotta catch up. Y'all were making some comments. Something about a white dog. A white dog still has a black ass. There was
Yes, it does.
there was something about shit. I can't remember. I should have wrote them down. Back to voting. Vote for whoever has your best interest
Exactly.
in your opinion. I don't care if you
Exactly.
vote Democratic or Republican. Vote. I don't
Yep.
give a shit. Now, for my entire military career, I voted Republican.
Really?
You want to know why?
I do want to know why.
Yeah,
Because the Republicans have always supported the defense budget, and the biggest raises I ever got was under a Republican president. So,
Really?
of course, while I was in the military, I was going to vote for my best interest.
you vote your pocketbook.
Now,
So let me
I've
ask you
always
this,
been an
Phil.
independent,
Uh-huh.
but while I was in the military, I voted Republican strictly. But then I retired, and I got crazy views, man. Y'all hear the shit I say.
Yeah,
I got
we do.
crazy views. I'm pro-gun, but I'm also anti-shooting up fucking schools. I'm,
Well, I think everybody
you know,
is.
when it comes to abortion, that's up to the people. I don't even think that should be fucking political. That's my view. Do I want equal pay for women for equal work? Yeah, I live with a
Absolutely.
house. I'm living in a freaking estrogen freaking tank, man. I'm the only person with balls in this house. I got a wife and
except your
4
wife's fiance.
daughters. I'm sorry?
Except your wife's fiance, or one of your girls' fiance.
Yeah, he just here on temporary because he lives in Fort Bragg. Bump
Okay.
that. As long as you don't borrow my shit, I'm okay. But okay, now I'm just talking views. You know,
Yep.
This isn't Republican or Democrat. This is Philip Riddick. Do I want to not get shot in the fucking back by the police? Not saying that they're all bad, because I believe the majority of them are good. But you got some bad fuckers out there. But
Oh, yeah.
I'm a black guy. Of course I want to be freaking pro-police reform. Now, do I want you to defund? Fuck no. Do I want you to reallocate some money to do some other shit sometimes? Maybe. That depends on the state. Anyhow, I love you guys.
Phil,
Love you
Yes.
too, Phil.
Phil, I can say you kind of look like, you don't have to be black. You kind of look like Puerto Rican dark, or
No, I'm doo-doo brown. I'm doo-doo brown. Okay, all right. But my thing is this. Voting is a civic duty.
Yes.
Yep.
I did say duty. Anyway, civic duty. No one can tell you who to vote for.
Nope.
But I'd look at you differently if you didn't vote at all.
Amen.
Please vote.
Amen, brother.
Yep.
Please vote. Now, not trying to be preachy, but being a doo-doo brown black guy, I do feel that if you are an African American and you don't vote, that's a slap in the face for the people who died trying to make sure you can. All right, so it's a different view. You know what I'm saying? There were people that were killed, beaten, dogs sicked on them, fire hoses to keep them from vote, and they overcame that for the right to vote. So me personally, I feel if you're a black person in America and you just say, fuck it, there's no reason to vote, it's like a slap in the face for the people who died to help you get the right to do that. I'll shut up now and drink.
No, I really quick. I want to show Chris Miri. This is Miri, Miri.
Kitty.
She comes from Zach and Miri. Make a porno.
Look, I'm talking some political shit. He's sitting there rubbing his pussy.
Exactly. Yeah. Dude, she's a great pussy. She's a good kitty.
All right.
I'm just playing. Y'all know I'm not that type of person that's like, no, do your thing, guys. Do your thing.
No, it's like Sandy said. Well said, Bill. You're right. Get out and vote.
Vote. Please vote. All right. Yep. May the best man win. That's it. Yep. That's it.
And it's like Jared said, if you don't vote, you have no right to bitch.
Well, hold on. Now
you do.
Like Phil says.
No, George Carlin says.
If you don't vote, shut the fuck up.
Well, that's my view. If you don't, here's my thing. If you don't give a shit enough to have a voice to vote, then don't show up after the election and you win or lose or you don't get the person you wanted. Shut the fuck up. If you didn't vote at all, you didn't care that much to try, and the person gets in that you didn't want, just continue to shut the fuck up because you didn't care enough to try. That's my view.
Mm-hmm.
Now, George Carlin.
Poor Monica on here.
George Carlin says, if I don't vote, I have the right to bitch because I didn't pick neither one of you fuckers and I can say what I want. It's all on view.
Yeah. And if you think about it, it's like, what was that? The movie with Jack Lemmon and they were the two ex-presidents. And he said, I got such votes. I got so-and-so votes, but 50 million people didn't vote, and that's a vote against me. And they both agreed on that.
Yeah, well, I don't know how you guys, I'm going to ask you guys, how do you feel about a non-voter?
Well, I feel if you don't vote, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear your bitching.
All right.
But you have the right to, but you have the right to bitch.
But you have the right to bitch, but don't bitch about if things ain't going the way you want them to go because that other person got in the office. It may be one vote that could change either side of who's going on.
Well, so let me throw this in. Hitler got in by one vote.
Let me throw this in.
Head of the Nazi Party.
After the last election, after any election, if you count the amount of people that did not vote at all, period, and all of those people would have selected one fucker, that would be the person that was president.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There's so many people that my vote don't count. My vote don't count. And I can't change them. I wouldn't try.
But it does.
But
think about it.
All the people, I don't know if the number, I can't think of the number. I think on the last election, it was either 56.4 or 54.6. I don't know which one it was. It's just that small of a change of people that didn't vote at all. Because think about it. Out of all the people, Clinton had like 37 or 40 or whatever, and Trump had 30. No one had 50% of shit. Nobody. Neither one of them. So that means you had a shitload of people that either were so sure that the person they wanted was going to win, or they didn't give a shit enough to try. But you're talking about almost 50% of Americans didn't do shit.
Most of the people I know who don't vote don't give a shit enough to try.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if all of those people, voted for you, Mike, you'd be the president.
Dude.
He says, dude, but if that amount of people voted for anybody, they could have voted for toothpaste.
Right here, Phil. Right here.
And we Lebowski would be that's my thing.
Yeah.
So right now we're just gonna wait and see what happens. Me and my family have already voted. I think Jared, I think you already voted.
Yes,
and
sir.
you guys should do it as quick as you can. Mail it in, take it in, stand there, however you want to do it.
Rick, I'm sorry, Phil, not Rick.
Yeah.
Rick, I agree with you, Rick. Phil.
Yes, sir.
My thing is, I think a lot of these pollsters, what they do is they'll say, "Oh, the polls are voting for," and I'm not saying who I'm voting for, or I don't care who I support.
Yeah.
Let's say the pollsters are saying, what's his fucking name?
Crazy Joe.
Crazy Joe. Crazy. So these people, they're seeing these polls.
Yeah.
That are being presented on CNN, on Fox, on MSNBC, or whatever. And I think this goes to what you're saying is.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
No, that's Chris with a K. You have to.
Phil's the only person on YouTube who calls me Chris.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hobo. But look,
no,
look,
I like Hobo better.
I actually appreciate it.
My thing is this: fuck a poll, man. What did the poll say last time, and what happened? Nobody cares about a poll today.
No, Phil, first of all, I call
Yes.
Chris. I call Chris with the K, Chris.
Okay.
Second of all, what I'm saying is these people that do the polls are like, oh, Biden's going to win and, Trump's going to lose. And so these people will not go to the polls and vote because they think the polls have already taken care of their vote. So they're like, well, if Biden's going to win, why do I need to go vote? Do you kind of understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, and that only applies to the people that believe that shit.
Well, how many?
Well, you got a point.
Phil,
Yes.
How many ignorant people do we have in this country?
There's a shitload. There's a shitload. My thing is this, if I may. If you look at the polling last election, it was fucking wrong.
Yeah. It was
now, they're saying that the polls have changed, and I have no confidence in the poll. So therefore, I never even mentioned polls. I said, and I'll say it again, vote for the person that has your best interest. I don't care who it is. Just vote and let the best man win.
Phil, I understand that. Is what I'm saying is that these people.
Hey, Chris, shut the frack up.
What you were saying?
I guess I'm exposing the truth. What they're saying is that the Biden's going to win. So the people that want to vote for Biden are not going to vote because they already think Biden's going to win.
Yeah.
And I want to say to Chris with a K, with his shirt, pinkshirtsmatter.com.
This is red and it says straight out of Canton.
Well,
you colorblind bitch.
This is what I'll say about polls. Polls are guesses. Polls are guesses. If anyone's relying on a poll, you're a jackass. Just vote. No matter what the news says. No, if you're not doing your own research, if you're not doing your own thinking and understanding, if you're relying on what MSNBC or Fox or BBC or any of these other C's are saying, in my opinion, you're a jackass. You're letting other people tell you what to fucking do.
Well, first of all, I got two things to say to that. And then I'll be quiet. I have two things to say. First of all, people will vote on what the polls are. And second, Chris that just went away, he's drinking out of a blue cup now, not a red cup. So I'm thinking,
oh my God.
So I'm looking at Chris. I'm looking at Chris drinking out of a blue cup versus a red cup. I'm like, is Chris, can you hear me?
Mine's a clear cup.
I literally just went and grabbed a hoodie so I can go downstairs in the garage so I can smoke, so I can listen to you keep babble.
Okay.
What's a clear cup?
I have to wait till Chris can hear me before
I never get out of microphone shot because I like it when people talk shit about me so that I can laugh about it.
Okay, so Chris, before your last time I saw you on live stream, a red fucking Dixie cup, and now you're drinking a blue one. Does that mean the blue's gonna win? Because I think you might be the forefronter for who might win. And
No, I just like to change my cups up. Sometimes I have orange ones, sometimes I have black ones. I don't see cups.
Shit.
So
now,
when you
wait.
so
now do we have Cupgate? It's Cupgate now.
Feels like I'm out of here, fuckers.
when you have orange cups, on, does that mean orange?
You radish bastard, you hobo.
Radish. I was just gonna say that.
Hey, Hobo.
Hang on, my garage door is going up. Give me 1 second.
Hobo.
Only so I don't think you guys are going to be able to see it, but I got 2 flags on my house.
Yeah.
And you can't fucking see them. One of them is a Trump 2020 and one is an American flag. So you could take your thoughts as to who I'm voting for that way.
There you go, man. Long
right.
as you're voting.
All right, politics aside, let's rein it back in, guys.
Well, I got a question. Why did you have to get a hoodie to go to the garage? What's the temperature there? Is it cold as shit?
It's like 55.
Where are you?
Where are you at,
In
Chris?
Ohio.
Okay.
Huh?
Ohio.
Ohio. Okay, yo, you're up. No, see, I'm in North Carolina, man. We were sweating today. I was wearing shorts and shit.
No, actually, tomorrow we're going to get up to 80.
See, that's what happened to us today. We got 80 crazy. And look, I'm sweating my ass. Let me tell you guys what happened to me the last 2 days, if I may. Can I take a minute? Let me take a minute.
As long as you didn't have diarrhea.
Yeah, please. Yeah, no diarrhea.
No, it's funny you said diarrhea because
Oh boy.
it's funny you say diarrhea. Well, the toilet in the downstairs. This is no shit. It's funny you said diarrhea. The toilet downstairs in the.
Thanks, Monica. Appreciate it.
Well, thanks, Chris.
You know, you have the tank in the bowl, and they got a tank the bowl kit. So this thing's kind of, my wife's like, hey, it's moving around a little. It wasn't leaking. So I was like, all right, well, let me check it out. So I drained the thing. I think I'm going to replace the toilet. Replace the tank. And find out that the porcelain's been broken forever, man. Whoever built the house, I've been in this house for a couple of years. And, you don't take your toilet apart ever, really. So I didn't want it to leak, and it was wiggling crazy. So I take it apart, and the porcelain was broken. So that irritated me, pissed my wife off. So now I got to replace the toilet. So I go to Lowe's, buy this. She wants this aerodynamic, straight freaking, crapper cruiser, right? She wants this pooper scooter.
That's my wife right there, yep.
Yeah, she wants this aerodynamic, one-piece, beautiful freaking, shit monster, right? So I buy it. $160, $180 freaking toilet. So I replaced the thing. So that happened the day before yesterday. So now she walks in, and it's like all aerodynamic and pretty. She's like, I want to replace the one upstairs. I'm like, shit. No pun intended. So now yesterday, I'm going back to Lowe's. I'm buying toilet number 2. I did say number 2. Anyway, the second toilet. I'm not trying to be funny. The second toilet.
No, but it's fucking funny.
And I replaced that one upstairs. So that's what I've been doing for the last 2 days. 2 toilets and a kitchen sink. That swivel thing that. No, in the kitchen sink, and I learned this.
Garbage disposal?
No, just a regular sink. If you look at it, that center, you can pop out the center piece of the freaking thing, the drain and the screen and all that shit. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm like, my thing's leaking. I'm like, fuck, I gotta replace the fucking whole sink. And then I did a couple YouTube videos, and I find out you can pop out the center fucking thing. So I bought that. So in the last 3 days, 2 shitters in the kitchen sink fucking corrected, man. Thank you. Put your hands together for doing some home shit.
And the bacon goes wild.
And nothing's leaking. I'm so proud of myself. So now I'm up here drinking with y'all. Love you.
A couple of years ago, we did a wedding. We shot a wedding in Vegas.
Yeah.
And we came back. 2 of our 3 toilets were broken. And it was just my son at home. It's like, what were you doing on the toilets while we were gone for 5 days, right? And so I happen to have some of that Phil whatever flex shot shit,
Yeah.
And so I sprayed I emptied them out, dried them out, put the fan on there, sprayed the shit out of both sides, and they've been good ever since, man.
Are you kidding me? So it's all black and like it's hardly all looking
I had the clear
trashy.
stuff, yeah, but it worked.
Oh, the clear stuff. So it's not like looking trashy.
Toilets are not that hard. I was surprised. They're not that hard to do. Two bolts hold them down. Yeah, they're easy as shit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say shit. They're very simple.
And the O-ring is the bitch.
Well, the plastic, yeah.
It's a donut. Yeah.
My kids decided to, when they were probably 4 and 5, decided to flush Matchbox cars down the toilets.
Yep. my kid flushed a Band-Aid box, like the old school kind, like the tin box.
Did they make it? The box probably didn't, but did the race cars?
Didn't.
No, I was in the front yard rolling the toilet, trying to get it through that S truck.
Oh, they got stuck. That's funny.
Yeah, we had McDonald's toys and all that shit. You take the toilet off, you're doing the same thing, rolling it to the backyard, trying to figure it out which angle you can get to that stupid McDonald's toy stuffed in there.
Dude, I was surprised how expensive. Dude, we're online surfing, looking. I've seen $7,000 freaking toilet seats, but who the fuck shit's that special? I mean, like $7,000.
Was it fucking made of gold, Phil?
No, dude, they were like brand name out Ferrari. I don't know what the fuck. So who pays $7,000?
The White House. The White House. Have you ever seen how much the White House spends on toilets?
And now some of them were pretty now. There were some aerodynamic. One of them looked like a freaking round dome egg. It's like there was no room for an ass. It was pretty, but it was like $7,000. Who would finance a shithole, man? Come on.
I've been to the White House. I took a piss in the White House.
The White House. They publish I don't know, some sort of like I don't know, their ledger, basically their general ledger of how much they spend on things, and one of them was like a $7,000 toilet.
$7,000.
Yeah.
God. I'm gonna tell you this:
pooper shooter.
If it's $7,000, it better heat my ass. It better wipe my ass.
Yep.
And it better give me a massage at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
But with the exception of the finger, in my master bedroom, we got a toilet seat. It's a bidet. It squirts water, warm water. It'll air blow your shit. It deodorant. But I mean, my wife got it with the house. But come on, man, it ain't $7,000. You can go to Sam's, or you can get one of those for about freaking $300, $400, $500.
Gives you a lifetime supply of poopery.
Phil, at least we could say you weren't the ones hoarding the toilet paper since you.
Oh hell no! Look, my wife asked me.
She's power wash that booty hole.
I know, man. I'm gonna tell you something you don't know. If you don't have one, brace yourself. If it squirts right up the poop chute, it makes you want to shit more. It does. It just. Okay. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm with a K. I'm sorry, man. You see that look? But it's the truth. I asked my wife just last week. I'm like, she's like, why are you still in there? I was like, well, I do my business, and then I hit the button, I get the squirt, and now I have to go more. So I got to turn it off and retract the nozzle because you don't want to shit on your nozzle. And then you poop some more, and then you want to clean again. You hit the button, and you got to poop some more. I asked her, does that? She's like, yeah, that happens. I'm like, well, now you know why the fuck I'm in here for so long. Shit.
No, Phil, that look was, I was laughing because I last year went to Scranton, Pennsylvania. I went to Scranton, Pennsylvania, and I stayed in this hotel that apparently old Dutch communities have bidets in their hotels. And I was going down to Old Forge to try the pizza there, which I recommend anybody go to Old Forge, try the fucking pizza there. It's fucking amazing. But the hotel room had a fucking bidet in it. And I'm sitting there, and the first thing I did is I took a picture. I sent it to my dad, and I'm like, hey, my hotel room has a water fountain in it.
Yep.
Because it was like, it had the shower and it had the bidet. And then, like, I stayed there for 2 or 3 nights, and I'm like, I want to try this thing, but I don't know how this works, and I don't know how it's going to feel.
It's weird.
Because it was like a toilet without the seat. It
Yeah.
was just the bottom part.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I kind of hovered over it, but I couldn't get the balls to fucking turn the water on. I'm like, I don't know how many other people have been on this thing.
Hobo, you're not.
There's that too, yeah.
What'd you say, Frack Daddy?
I said you're not supposed to turn your balls.
So I was in Japan last year, and
Nice.
and there were two. There was the
They got the
shitter.
squatters, don't they?
There was the shitter, and there was the bidet. And I've seen bidets before. I've used them before and all that stuff. So I used the bidet. I'm like, all right, I'll use it again. And I'll tell you, I sat in there till my fucking legs were numb. Because he cleaned everything out. It was awesome.
The deep clean, ball wash, everything, man.
It was nice and soothing. And I'm like, this is
Soothing.
Soothing, yeah.
Yeah, it was paradise. And then
Shitter's paradise, huh?
And then I went out to the city market and I'm like, oh, this is the fucking worst shit. So it was like I was on the bidet and I cleaned my ass out and it felt like heaven and my legs went to sleep. And then I went to the city market and I fucking octopus and it was fucking horrible. It was like, both ends of the spectrum. I'm just saying.
You get up and your legs are wobbly, but damn, that was a good shit.
Oh, it was fantastic. It's like, I'm like, okay, girl.
Your feet go numb.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I think Jared mentioned the squatters. You go Italy, Germany. I mean, this is back in the 80s, 90s. I don't know if it's the way it is now. But you walk you're at a bar, drinking, doing your thing, and you got to go pee. Hopefully you just have to pee.
Yeah.
Sorry, Monica. I'm talking about, stand up and try to aim for the hole. I ain't trying to, we ain't talking equilibrium and balance and shit. But anyway.
Hey, girls, if you're out at a bar, that's what we're doing too.
Yeah, I know. It's called, look, I got a house full of women. I know the deal on hovering. But anyway. But you walk into a European bathroom, toilet, and you got the water thing that's high. You got the chain that you pull, and there's just this porcelain thing with feet pads. So it's a porcelain hole in the ground, and it's got the texture so you don't slip because it's porcelain. If you don't do the math real fast, you'll be confused. So if you got to pee, that's easy. If you got to take a shit, man, you ain't sitting on nothing. It's all about aiming, precision, and don't be drunk, because you're going to shit on your shoe.
Be drunk.
You're going to shit on your shoe. Listen.
I ain't got time to fucking bust out fucking coordinates to drop.
Oh, man. There have been many a paratrooper, because I was in the 82nd Airborne Division at the time. Well, the 4325 Airborne Combat Team. There have been many a time you got a friend walking out, hey, man, what I missed? The toilet, motherfucker. You got shit on your shoe. Hey, it's happened.
I missed the toilet.
Hey, man, I'm back. What I missed? The shithole, man. Come on, you got shit on your socks, and now you trying to be cool? Get the fuck out of here.
I've been to Italy, and they have a floor in Italy.
Yeah, man.
And you
It's just a hole in the floor, porcelain around it, stand on it, and then you flush it, and you just watch the water, blah. But you ain't see. We're spoiled in America because you sit down and all of the aiming's taken care of for you. But there's marksmanship in Europe.
Yeah. Middle East is the same way. They got to stand over a hole and shit.
It is. It is.
My favorite is the guy that walks out of the bathroom with the toilet paper stuck to his shoe. That's always the best.
No, my favorite thing is the guy with toilet paper and shit stuck to their shoe. That's hilarious.
Can I give you a story? Can I give you a story?
Yes, sir.
Of course.
So it was probably about 12, 13 years ago, and I was on a plane, and my stomach was growling, and you know, when your stomach is growling, you're like nothing good can come out of it.
Did you eat Taco Bell before that trip?
I have no idea. But it was probably too much vodka the night before. So we had taken off, and we were waiting for the bell. You know, that you can get out of your seat.
Yeah.
And this and that. And I'm like, okay, I can't hold it anymore. Or, I'm close. So I went in the flight attendant was like, you need to sit down. The seatbelt sign hasn't been off yet. So I'm like, oh, you fucking, you D-bag. So I go sit back down. And then I think what it was is that she wanted to use the shitter before me.
It was destroyed by the time you got there.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as the seatbelt
Gross.
off, she went in there, and she came out, afterwards, and it was a fucking like a movie thing. She had seatbelt protector stuck to her pants. And it was hanging out of the back of the shirt. So she was once she got out, I went in there, and then I got back to my seat, and she's walking down the aisle, and she's like passing out drinks and asking for drink order, and she has the paper over the seat hanging out of her skirt, and I just started laughing at her, and she had no idea. But this fucking douchebag, she looks at me and says, bet you think that's funny. I'm like, yes, I do. Douchebag. Because all she was, I'm just like, I could shit in my pants. I could shit in this fucking seat right now, and you'd have to clean this up. But you had to be a fucking bitch and poop before I did.
Karma.
Now you got a fucking toilet seat fucking your ass.
I fly a lot. No pun intended. I fly a shitload. I fly a lot. And I absolutely hate to take a crap on a plane.
Oh,
but
the words.
To fly from America to the middle, it's inevitable. You just can't. Well, you got a 10, 12, 14-hour flight.
Yeah.
And, I'm the guy that gets to the airport, a couple hours early. I'm going to have a drink. And then I'm going to get to my next flight. Before I get to the international flight, I'm going to get to another airport. Might be a 2-3 hour layover. Shit, man, I'm posting up in a bar. I'm going to eat some nachos or a salad if I'm feeling healthy. And, I'm throwing back scotch and shit. And now I'm on a plane for 12 hours to get to my next layover. You do the math. Nachos, a salad, and scotch. You're not
like
making
Taco
it
Bell all over again.
Yeah, man, you're not making it a 12, 10, 15, 14-hour flight without taking the shit. You're just not. Okay. And if you get the, economy plus or the first class flight, drinks are free. You're lubricating more. Come on, man. You're gonna shit. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
So
I flew back. I flew back from North Dakota, Phil.
Yeah.
And they upgraded me from Minnesota back to San Antonio, and it was economy plus.
Okay.
And
wait, free drinks and the extra 2 inches of leg room, them bastards.
I didn't realize it was free drinks until I sat down.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Would you like a free drink?" I'm like, yeah. I was like, give me a triple, give me a triple Jack and Coke. She goes, all right.
Give me a bottle and a straw, motherfucker.
Honestly, Phil, before our flight ended, I think I probably had like 14 shots. Oh, dude. I go to stand up and I'm like,
could get out of the
I'm
plane.
like, what in the hell is going on?
What's worse is you fucked up, you land, people picking up their bags, and you can't realize why you can't stand up because you're too drunk to take off the fucking seatbelt.
I had that last year.
You were saying.
I'm thinking Jared takes very small feminine shits. I don't think Jared takes big poops.
So I was on a flight last year from Boise to Salt Lake, which is usually a 45-minute flight. Right as our plane was taking off on the tarmac and the front wheels came up, the cabin filled with smoke, right? And one of the engines caught on fire. So they, I'm like, I'm half drunk anyways. I'm like, I thought this was a no smoking flight. That's honestly what I said. The guy next to me, he's laughing. People in front of us are praying and crying, They pull us over to the National Guard and they look at it. Firefighters come out, and then they pull us across tarmac, right? And they let us out, and there's like people like they have the EMTs there. People like through the respirators. I just get off, fucking go to the bar, right? And so they're like, well, the next flight, we got to have a plane come in from Portland. The next flight is in 4 hours. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I could drive to Salt Lake in 4 hours, or I could sit here and get drunk and fly for an hour. I'm gonna get drunk, right?
There you go.
So
there's
like I'm not shitting you. There's like 10 people on this flight from Boise to Salt Lake, the next one, and they're handing out free drinks. Man, I drank so much fucking shit. It's like you were saying. I think it was I don't remember who it was now, but it was like Phil. You're like at the luggage thing going, what is mine, man? You're just like, you can't even fucking stand up straight.
I'm sorry.
I was on a flight from Kodiak last year from Anchorage to Kodiak. And I'm sitting in the very back with my son and we're watching Deadpool on my phone. And I cut this fart. Oh my God. It was so bad. I swear it had a chain hanging from it. It was that bad. It was horrible. And the stewardess is like spraying shit. She's like opening the door to the back bathroom, spraying shit. It was just It would not go away, man. He just kept recycling through everything. And my son was still laughing at that when I said, that was the worst one I've ever seen, Dad. Seen?
I'll tell you this. My wife Kim, we were flying to Chicago. My father and my family lives in Chicago. I'm in North Carolina. So we fly from here to Charlotte, first class, because it wasn't expensive because it wasn't a big super duper plane. It was a smaller plane. So the only benefit to the first itty bitty puddle jumper is you get on first. I mean, there's like 20 motherfuckers on the whole fucking plane. So we get to get on first and we're happy. We get to Charlotte, the plane's bigger. You still get to board first. We're sitting in the front. And as soon as we sit down, they're like, would you like to have a cocktail? We're like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
So my wife wants to order some frou-frou shit. I'd like to have a pina colada. I'm like, hold on, baby. You ain't in a bar. You're in an airplane. All right? You're going to get a rum and coke, a gin and tonic, simple, normal, drunk people shit. You're not going to get the special shit,
Hell
so
yeah.
I think she got a rum and coke. I'm drinking straight scotch. And we're flying. But it's like, as soon as you sit down in a medium-sized first class plane, they're like, would you like a drink? No, I'm good. No, of course you want a drink. You're like, all right. It's like they want you fucked up,
Yeah, they do. Because you're just going to buy more.
They want you fucked up when you're in first class. Oh, look, you paid the money. You might as well get inebriated. I was like, yeah, I'm with him. What's up, man?
May I say something now? On certain airlines right now, in first class, they only serve beer and wine. They don't serve water or sodas.
Really?
Because the whole COVID thing. Yeah.
You got to bring your own grub.
They're like, because I've been up there, and I'm like, can I get a water or a Coke? We only serve beer or wine. Like, are you crazy? It's this whole fucking thing is crazy.
It is crazy. I flew my soon-to-be son-in-law. He's downstairs. He graduated from military intelligence. I'm sorry. Military Fort Huachuca, Arizona. Now, this is before Arizona got really, really bad. Now, he had been there for a year doing his training, and he was done. And I was like, dude, you're stationed at Fort Bragg. I'm in North Carolina. He's stationed at Fort Bragg, like right over there. Why aren't you here yet? He's like, well, there's no flights out, and only the people that can drive are allowed to leave. So I was like, well, why don't you rent a fucking car and drive the fuck out? Well, they won't let me go by myself. I was like, well, look, dude, I'm gonna fly there. You let them know that whoever your NCO, non-commissioned officer is, whoever your drill sergeant is, that I'm gonna fly there and I'm gonna drive back from Fort Huachuca, Arizona, to Fort Bragg with you. And they
Sounds like a
authorized
good
this
road
shit,
trip.
and
Sounds like
that
a
was
good road
cool.
trip.
Oh, long drive. Matter of fact, Jared, you're the one that told me where to go to get those freaking plate ribs, but they
Yes,
were closed
sir.
by the time I got there. We went somewhere else. But anyway, so I flew, and what was funny is I get on the plane. I'm flying once again, first class, small plane. I can't afford first class, big plane. First class, small plane. And the guy's like, "Hey, how you doing? My name's Mike. Hey, Mike, how you doing?" He's like, "This is first class, and this is with the situation, we can't come to you and ask you for what you want, but we got a full bar and we have this, and here. So if you just hit the button, bing, and say, 'Hey, Mike, can I have?' You can have anything just like first class. I just can't offer it to you." I was like, cool. So I was like, "Hey, Mike," and the dude sitting across from me, we both were like, "Hey, Mike." He's like, "No, you got to wait till we get to altitude." All right, because I was like, "Give me a scotch, bitch, so we can finish this, start this off early." So for that flight, he said they had champagne, they had, cognac, rum, whiskey, they had all of it, but they can't just offer it like they used to. You had to either push the button or wave him down and ask for it, but you could have the same shit.
That's
Huh?
messed up.
Has anyone
That's
else had
weird.
the same similar
Did you ask him?
experience?
Did you ask him for the whole bottle, Phil?
Well, he wouldn't give it to me, but look, I drank all the Glenlivet that they had on that bird. Those little ones, I think they only had like 12 of them, and I think but listen, I started with Glenlivet, and then I finished with Doers. They ran out of freaking Glenlivet on on that flight because I asked for doubles, and I think they might have only had 12 of those bottles, and I had to go back to Doers because they ran. "Sorry, sir, we don't have any more Glenlivet. You got Scotch? We have Doers. Well, give me that, motherfucker. Keep it coming." And and then we landed. It was simple because I landed. I didn't have to drive. There was a shuttle to my hotel, and then my soon-to-be son-in-law met me at the hotel. So I was fucked up, but I didn't have to drive.
And you proceeded to get even more fucked up.
Look, I told him, when you get to the hotel, you better bring a bottle of Doers. He showed up with liquor. It's called planning.
Yeah, I drank on that flight from Boise to Salt Lake. They only had 6 Malibu. I love the coconut Malibus with a Coke or Diet Coke, and I had all of them. And I actually had an extra one that I just kind of. I'm drinking it. I can drink that shit right out of the bottle, man.
So
yeah, I sent my wife a text. She goes, "I'm still about a half hour out." I'm like, "Fuck, I'm going to the bar, man." And I ended up having 2 more rum and Cokes, and then I'm waiting by the carousel going.
What's funny is you're on a long flight and you drink all of the liquor. I don't know who else is drinking what, but when they come to you, say, "Sorry, sir, we don't have any more," and then it's like they're offended. "Oh, sir, did we do something wrong to you? We don't have any more of your liquor." I'm like, "All right.
What else you got?
You didn't do nothing wrong. Just bring me some different shit."
Yeah.
Do you have tequila? Do you have
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
I'll
sorry,
take
sir.
a little salt with that. You got any little salt packets?
I'm sorry, sir. All we have is Everclear. I'm like, well, give me some ice, motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go.
Give me some ice. It's not your fault.
Exactly.
So when I bought Melissa's engagement ring, we were on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
And my stepmom, she got me the unlimited drink package.
Nice.
And so, man, I was shitting bullets. I was like, man, am I really going to make this commitment buying a wedding ring?
Yeah, you will.
So
this is awesome, dude.
So I bought the ring, and then Melissa's like, "Are you going to come back?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm just going to hang out at the bar and do whatever." So I went to this Irish pub on the boat. And
those fuckers know how to drink, by the way.
Well, I showed them what the fuck was up. Before the night was even over, the lady comes up to me, the bartender, says, "Sir, I don't know how to tell you this, but you drink the handle and a fifth of all our Jameson, and we're completely out of liquor. She goes, but I can go to another bar and I can check to see if we have some more.
Well, yeah, hello.
And I'm like, well, yeah. I was like, sure, why not? And she goes,
Please do.
And she goes, sir, I'm sorry to inform you, but you drank all the Jameson on the boat. And I'm like, how in the fuck is that even possible?
No shit.
What
And then
what cruise line?
And then I got lost going back to my own damn room.
That happens. What cruise line were you on?
Royal Caribbean.
Now, I've been on Carnival.
Yeah.
And their drink package is shit. I'm just saying that out loud.
So,
Royal Caribbean, dude, their unlimited drink package is an unlimited drink package. Okay, if you go Carnival and you have you and your wife, girlfriend, person, motherfucker, whoever's with you,
yeah,
and you get the drink package, they're gonna make the other person in your room get the drink package too, even if they don't fucking drink, which is bullshit.
Yep.
Royal Caribbean don't give a fuck.
It was funny when we went to, how at the end of the cruise they give you your printout of how much booze you bought and everything.
Yeah, you gotta go to customer service and clear your debt or put it on a credit card. Yeah.
So anyways, the lady looked at us and she goes,
God damn.
She goes, who was drinking all this? And my stepmom goes, that would be him. And she goes, but how much damage did he do? She goes, about $7,000 worth of booze.
Whoa, good for you, man.
Yeah,
my hero, man.
She goes, you definitely took advantage of our unlimited alcohol.
Hell yeah.
Oh, dude, this is what makes me mad. I love a cruise. I got cruise videos. I've done Royal Caribbean mostly, and I've also done the Carnival.
Yeah.
What I like and don't like about the drink package is no matter how much you pay, unlimited, get whatever you want, they're not supposed to give you double shots. They're supposed to give you one. But there's like, especially on the big boat, the Oasis of the Sea or the Allure of the Sea, or, you get a big boat, there's like 20 bars.
Yeah.
So you show up, you got your little sticker or your little card or whatever the fuck. You're like, hey, man, can I get a double scotch? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I can't give you a double. All right, man, give me the single. Stamp your card. It's totally free because you already paid before. And then you walk to the next bar. We're like, hey, man, can I get a freaking double scotch? They were like, either yes or no. You get that one, they stamp your card. It's still free. You pour it in the same fucking glass. You walk away with either a double or a triple. Fuck it.
Dude,
Come on.
There wasn't a time, Phil, that any bar that I went to on that boat,
Yeah.
I'm like, give me a double, and then I'm like, give me a shot of this, and they're like, sir, it's 8:00 in the morning. I'm like, I don't give a shit. We're in international waters.
I know. Give me a double shot. Like, give me a double shot and some Fruit Loops, motherfucker, if you're picky. But give me my fucking drink. But man, if you have not been on a cruise, oh my goodness.
I have never been on one.
Oh my goodness. I got video. I'm shameless plug. If you want to look at Daddy Cooks, I got Oasis of the Sea twice. I got like 3-4 cruise videos. Oh my goodness, man. It changed your life.
Dude,
a cruise will change your life. They're the nicest people in the world because they're like captive fucking inmates, man. Because all of the people that are, changing your room and, sweeping the floors and doing all that stuff, dude, they work for like 6 months on a contract, no days off. Yeah. And they're getting paid the wage of where the boat is registered. So if your boat is registered, even though it's the Oasis of the Seas from Royal Caribbean and everyone's thinking it's great from America, no, that motherfucker is registered in like Pango fucking Pango, and they're getting Pango freaking by the dollar. They ain't getting paid shit.
Now you know why it's registered in Pango.
Exactly. They only pay taxes when they dock in America. They might be docked for a couple of days out of the year. But come on, man. Those dudes, that's slave wages, man. But they're friendly.
You know what would be a fun deal? Is
What's
do
that?
like a YouTuber's cruise.
That would
Yeah.
be cool. I
Yeah.
agree.
Get a
That would
bunch
be a
of us
blast, Jared.
get a bunch of us together, and Phil and I could drink all the whiskey and
Unless
scotch.
I'm going to drink all the whiskey. Listen, man.
I'm gonna drink all the rum.
I
got
was
the
on
bourbon covered.
I was on one of the many cruises that I was on. And the bar I prefer is the one in the casino because it's the fucking casino. Work with me. And that's first name basis. Hey, can I get a double? Hey, Phil, how you doing? Oh shit, I didn't even know you knew my name. Am I drinking that much? Come on, man.
I was the same way, Phil. I visited that Irish bar so much. Before I sat down, they had me a double Jameson.
Yeah. The
Nice.
dinner. When you sit down at the dinner table, because if they assign you a table, dude, I got 6 people in my family, 4 daughters, my wife, and me. All of us are drinking age. After like day 1, day 2, once they learn you walk in, you sit down, people just show up, and this one's got a daiquiri waiting. I got a double freaking, Doers or a double freaking scotch waiting. As soon as you walk in, it's like, boom, thanks for coming, sir. I'm like, shit, I don't even know your name, and you know what I drink.
Exactly.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just figured out something cool. Nice. I can click on here and go, oh, look at that. Easy Bake says.
Yeah,
Only
man.
cruises I've taken. I never even realized that. Yeah.
We should do that.
That would be a blast. It really would.
Once the world won't kill us, because everything could kill us right now.
Exactly.
Be careful walking
Alcohol.
outside because you'll die. Anyway, once the world won't kill us,
Exactly.
we should go out and drink a boat dry, talk shit, and film it.
Oh, fuck. Wouldn't that be fun, man?
Could you
Oh, my
imagine, though, Phil,
God.
could you imagine we'd probably all end up in jail on the boat?
No, we won't go to the brig, man. We ought to be taking pictures of our asses on the bow. Click up.
Shitting off the boat.
Sign me
Yeah,
up.
man.
I'm there.
There you go, man. The cruises are so much fun just because, if you haven't been out to sea, you get the whole amazement thing. Every time we go on a cruise, we get the balcony, the seaside balcony, not the inside balcony. The people that get the inside balcony looking at the Broadway or whatever you call it, those are just nosy motherfuckers. You get the seaside balcony because you want to be naked a lot and nobody can see you. These are my balls and I'm showing them to the ocean. That type of shit.
Oh,
you don't want the inside balcony because that's where they had the parades and everybody's drinking and looking up to see who's looking down. But you going out and you can show freaking orca your balls? Come on, man, that's special.
I told Melissa.
That is special, Phil. That is very special.
I made a point, Phil, that
Yeah.
I said that every port that we dock at, I'm going to puke off the balcony before we get there, and I did it.
Nice.
That's special.
That's a great goal to have.
There it is. There it is.
I even stood out on my balcony naked one morning. I'm like, you know what? That's
awesome, dude.
Wonderful.
And
I do the same thing, man.
Long as you're seaside, the stingrays don't give a fuck. That's great.
Right.
They don't.
They don't care. But if you're on the inside, the big boats like the inside, you get kicked off the boat and shit.
Inside,
Sorry.
yeah. That's a different
I'm
story,
sorry,
man.
sir. You're not going to make it past Puerto Rico because you keep showing your dick to everybody on the inside. But the stingrays don't give a fuck.
No.
Exactly.
Neither do the orcas.
Neither do the orcas, man. You can sit there and stroke one out. You have to clean up the glass because you ain't going to shoot over the glass. But you can stroke one out, but, just wipe the glass off. Unless you got a really high PSI, you can make it over that rail.
Yeah,
you
I
might
ain't
have to
20
clean
any-
up that glass, yeah.
I'm not 20 anymore. So.
I know. I mean, like, sorry, honey, lick that. I hope my wife never sees this because she's going to kick my ass.
Chris
Hey,
over here
kids,
with
I
the
gotta go.
cage is like, oh my God, what the hell did I get myself into, man?
Yeah. I've known Phil for a long time. He ain't never going to offend me.
I have no
This is the
filter.
way it is every Wednesday, Brad.
I have no filter, man. I've been trying. My
He's been
filter,
trying, but yeah.
my filter's right above my balls, and it just keeps stupid shit. I'm sorry.
Oh my
But on that
God.
note, I got to go to bed, so I will see you kids later.
All
Good
right,
night.
man.
Thank you for
Be
showing
safe.
up,
Hey,
brother.
love you, Chris, man. If I can help you, if you need something, let me know.
All right, later.
All right, brother. Oh shit!
Shit, we lost Mike.
Where did Mike go?
I don't know, but now it's the Frack Daddy and
How the hell?
Oh, he's back.
I'm
Man,
back.
for a
I'm back.
second, I thought we lost him.
Yeah, no, I ain't going anywhere.
I'm
I tried, Phil.
I'm gonna jump off of here, man.
Hey,
what?
Phil, quick question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you busy Friday night?
Not to my knowledge. What's up?
I'm gonna go live and want to be my guest. For the
Yes,
first
I do. Yes, I do.
Jameson and cigars.
Yes, I don't smoke cigars, but I'll Jameson like a motherfucker. Hit me up in Messenger beforehand, about
Will do.
20, 30 minutes, just to make sure I ain't out doing something crazy
Yeah.
shit. And hell yeah, I'm with
Hell
you,
yeah.
man.
Hell yeah, gonna be a good time.
All right,
Yeah.
brother. Y'all take care.
You too.
Love you, Mike.
Peace,
love
Phil.
you, Jared. Hey, Monica,
you,
just
Phil.
met you. Can't say I love you because I just met you. I'll love you next time.
you love me. You just don't know it yet.
That's right. And
Oh, you'll
I'll
be
see
seeing
you.
Monica more.
I'll see you guys when I see you. Y'all take
All
care.
right,
See you,
guys.
Phil.
All right, let's see.
Bye bye.
Guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired.
Alrighty, Mike.
Yeah, me too.
All right,
guys.
Friday night, Jared.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll be there, brother.
All right, buddy.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you so
guys.
much for showing up. Appreciate it.
All right,
You
bye-bye.
bet. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Monica. Night.